All right, we got like 4 minutes left before everybody filters in. Hopefully they come to the right Discord. I think I may have screwed myself by moving which Discord it is. D&D's like herding cats at the best of times. Hypernap's here. Hypernap has found the correct Discord. Okay. We're putting
Good
it
job,
together.
Hypernap.
Not initially.
Damn it. But then you went there and then you saw the message?
I did.
Okay, good. That's all I can hope for, I think. Wow, toxic chat. I'm not late. I am early. I am always early. My 6 a.m. stream starts at 5:58. My 7 p.m. stream starts at 6:45. I have been perpetually early except for that one time.
But it's the one time.
It's the one time that what?
Sorry, that's the one time that sticks with you.
Yep, pretty much.
Do it right 1,000 times, but the one time you fuck it up,
Pretty
everyone
much.
remembers.
Exactly, man. Well, I guess I'll just have to be late forever then, because there's no winning at this point. I'm just going to turn off my stream and randomly start it sometime in the next hour. Hey, Slick Mama.
Mid-session as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You were always late? Wait, who the hell got Slick Mama on this whole late thing? Whoa!
Was that a ghost?
I thought you
Crazy
said
to say goat.
I thought you said goat
That's a
too, and
goat.
I was gonna say I think it is a goat.
I am the goat, greatest of all time. Hey-o!
No,
Hey-o!
just weird
Okay.
sideways, just weird
Whammy.
sideways
Nailed
eyeball
it.
devil
Nailed it.
animal. Oh my God, is Venalis
Like
gonna be the one who's
pieces.
late tonight?
Classic Venalis.
Classic
Vindication.
Venalis, always
Hold
late.
on. What's the over-under on ordered food, something went wrong, he had to fix it, or is taking a spicy shit?
Oh yeah, Cecil, as a guest, I should let you know that a lot of the story
Oh,
is
yeah.
kind of shit based.
Yeah.
It's shit. It revolves around shit.
Yep. The running theme for this entire campaign is X shits his pants. So get ready for that.
Looks like they picked the wrong night to eat creme brulee.
Yep.
Gross.
I would suggest not eating anything at all during this.
That reminds me of the messiest shit I ever took.
Oh
so let
my
me tell you about it.
God.
Like creme brulee, soft on the bottom, crunchy on the top.
Oh my
Yes, exactly.
God. Come
Come on
on.
now.
Had to punch up the crust first to get to.
Oh my God.
The
This
worst
is
thing is that it's like a pumpkin pie filling style creme brulee, so the color is just very, very
Wow.
bad visually.
Oh,
big
God, that
mistake,
sounds really
guys.
good.
Big
So
mistake.
is this why your stream has the mature filter?
Yeah, this and many other reasons. And I host my brother who likes to stick a train whistle down his throat every now and then.
Oh,
Mostly only when I tune into his stream.
It's called content.
you make it.
That's
have a
called content.
responsibility to my audience.
Oh, got a responsibility. Got to pump out that content.
They want to see some deep throat train whistle fellatio. I'm gonna fucking give it to them.
You know, I was like, I'm just gonna leave my door open. It's okay if my parents come up from watching their movies.
Wow,
It's
that-
fine.
Big mistake.
Huge mistake.
Big
I'm closing it right
mistake.
now.
Yeah, no, every now and then you see those sub numbers drop. Time to swallow a whistle. Oh, Venalis is now officially late. Only seconds, but he's definitely late. Oh, just a sec. This may be my fault. Hold on. This may be something. This may be this
because
one.
you didn't tell him.
It might be my fault because he doesn't have the role to even see it.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no, keeper.
No, everybody shut up. This is my campaign. I am god of this world. When Venalis sees it suddenly, we have to treat it like he's the idiot, okay? Everybody Venalis is the idiot. Okay?
Yes. Jeez.
Just look, forehead. Oh my god.
Are you sure? I don't think he knows your main Discord though.
Oh, he knows it. He knows it.
Oh, okay.
He's just being a big dummy. Just being a big fucking idiot.
I cannot believe you would say these things about Venalis, and I want you to know that I don't support them at all. And you should be ashamed of yourself. He is a scholar and a.
He is the dumbest human being I think I've ever met. And have you seen how fat he is? Oh my god.
Holy shit!
I just-
what the fuck
Ever-
is happening here?
I turn on his channel every now and then he turns on like the camera where you can actually see him, and I gotta choose between kind of looking at the camera, looking at the stream sideways, or shutting it off, man.
That man has a family.
Well,
Yeah.
then he should
Not bad.
lose some damn weight.
Paying for his life there.
He'll figure it out. Oh, he's here.
Oh.
When did he get here? How much do you think he heard? Venalis? Hey, Venalis, how's it going?
Enough.
I don't think I said anything that bad.
He's muted. I don't know if you know. I didn't mute him, but he is muted.
Yeah, he is. I think he hit a mute button. I don't have him muted. He's got the same role as everybody else, man. Oh my god. So when I said he's the dumbest person I've ever met, I may have undersold it.
I'm worried.
Venalis, you need to unmute yourself. You've hit a mute button somewhere. And you need to unmute yourself. Okay, listen, I'm listening. Listen, I connected via the web because you have a stupid fucking link. Okay? Then why did you do that? In your dumb Twitch. Whoa, hey! I can't read that on stream. Oh my god. Venalis. What the hell's wrong with you? Why are you so dumb? Fix this. What do you mean you can't find it? You're on 1650. This sounds like a you problem, Venalis. Mine's the really cool looking sword icon.
With the golden border and the black background.
Exactly. So you need to go and find mine and then unmute yourself, or hit your hotkey to unmute yourself. You unbelievable flaming idiot.
No. I leave for a week, and the just civilization of it all falls.
Yeah.
You
Tech,
fucking.
have you seen?
Yeah.
Have you seen my latest tweet? By the way, did you see the clip of me playing Fran Frankie today?
Oh my god. Well, I mean, I fucking was around, dude.
Oh,
You were. I had to fucking mute, like take out my headphones at one point. That was some cruel shit. That was some legitimately like heart-wrenching shit. What the hell?
While we're waiting for him to figure it out, you should check out my Twitter
Everyone,
and even just play the audio and listen to the first like 10 seconds of the clip.
The minute you promote yourself, Venalis figured it out.
As soon as you're like, all right, let's watch the Fran Frankie clip.
Yo,
Suddenly,
I still cannot find your Discord. So I'm in, like I said, 200 Discords. Okay.
yeah.
And
Well,
I've never visited this one ever in my fucking life, and I'm like, yeah. Apparently, I'm connected to it because usually when you connect to a server for the first time, you know, it pops up and it's like welcome, and it pops up to the very top of your screen. You know.
yeah.
You are buried somewhere in one of these categories, and I have no idea where.
So what you're
Can you
trying
not
to
search
tell
for a
me?
channel? That seems like a program fault.
Well, I mean, I think the problem. I think
I found it.
Venalis is just a little bit confused.
I'm gonna put it to the very bottom of the list so I know where to always find
Wow.
it. Right next to the
What?
garbage.
Come on now.
Sorry.
I think what you mean to say is that you love me so much that you made me wait.
I've literally been looking for your fucking shit for like the last 20 minutes.
Oh my
And when you started
God.
ringing on me, I had to say something and it hurt my feelings.
Okay, now everybody shut up. I'm going to play this clip. Do I have to show it or can we just listen?
Audio's fine.
Okay.
Audio's fine.
All right, we're just going to listen to it then. You guys don't get to listen unless you listen to my stream.
So basically, the whole point is that I was role playing as Kiki's kid, and had her calling people from Kiki's phone. And so I'd been talking to Gladys for like 10 minutes, and she was calling herself Grandma G. And then I had Kiki's kid say, "Oh, say,
Oh, I see an ice cream truck. I see an ice cream truck. I'm gonna go chase the ice cream truck so I can get an ice cream."
and that's where the clip cuts in.
All right, here we go.
All right, stay on the sidewalk. Stay on the sidewalk and chase it. Oh, frick.
He was so upset. He was so upset.
Oh my god.
Frankie, no!
All right. We can get into it now.
Oh my god. Hey, how do I get the link from your clip on your fucking tweet?
I will. You can't actually, because what happens is I download the VODs and then upload them as just a raw video.
Oh, okay.
Just to save people the clicking. But I have a link to the actual clip that I'll put in chat here.
Yeah. People want that, and rightly so. Fuck, that was good. I love the reaction. The reaction was so fucking good, man.
So funny.
Dude, you were cruel to Buck. You were just cruel.
Oh man,
that was.
He has young. I think he has young kids.
I was
too.
reading that in chat. He's got young kids. I was like, you are a monster. Who the hell does that?
God, it was so good.
Holy. What is wrong with you?
Okay. Everything is right with me.
No. Right. Okay. So, I will start with the standard intro. I will welcome folks to our tabletop RPG stream called Monsters Ain't Real, where we use the Monster of the Week rule set to enjoy some good old-fashioned RPG fun set in a super duper space cowboy universe, because I brought it back. To anyone new, all the old episodes are up on YouTube. It doesn't mean that you can't just hang out and enjoy the session. If you like what you see, you can go catch up with all the old episodes. We do have a special guest tonight. My brother-in-law, Kaylee's brother, is joining us.
Special guest.
Hi, special guest, Cecil. Hello.
Hi, Mr. Man. Hi.
And
Yay!
we're going to be introducing his character as kind of a one-shot style character who will be introduced and have their story wrapped in a single session. Cross his fingers. When the time comes, we'll have like a introduction description of the character. So you guys,
$10 says he goes out because Milton's gonna eat the face off.
Probably. No one should take that bet.
Tasty faces.
That's gonna be my sole prerogative this entire session. Just be like,
Sure face eating. Oh.
hey, when was the last time Slump ate? He's looking kind of hungry.
He eats multiple times a day at this point. Like you guys.
No, I meant the good flesh.
He eats the good flesh every single session. He eats a person a day at this point.
That's pretty much accurate. Yep.
And farts people. God.
Yep. True.
Oh,
Canon.
Canon. Oh my god. So anyways, there will be a point at which we introduce Cecil's character and have a little bit of a description, but I want that to be a little bit more in the moment rather than preemptive. So we're gonna start with a bit of a recap. And Cecil, maybe just kind of let it all roll off you like water off a duck's back. And when it comes time for your character to come in, have a really cool intro where you describe what your character looks like, and then barrage me with the 80 million questions about how nothing makes sense.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
You can't see me, but I just have this expression on my face that just says, I wonder if I should have done this.
That's
What have
gonna.
I gotten myself into?
You're gonna feel more and more like that as we go.
Don't worry, that doesn't fade.
Exactly.
We're all there.
All right. So I'll start with the recap. Last time, you guys put together a plan in which you would investigate the bandits' lair while they were away during their noon raid, because you really didn't want to fight all 10 bandits at once. Unfortunately, through a series of events and choices, you fought all 10 bandits at once. You successfully infiltrated their cave, and where the cave split, there was one passage that was clear, but the ground was rough, and the other passage was blocked by some sort of a mysterious, impenetrable darkness. You knew there was a camera in that darkness, but you were unable to penetrate this magical darkness. So you summoned Bill Ding and had him run in there, which set off an alarm. And then you told Bill to keep running, and he tripped over a tripwire, which caused something in the passage to your left make a bunch of mechanical activation sounds. And so you told Bill to keep running, at which point he tripped over another tripwire, and the whole tunnel started to fill with gas. So you told him to keep running until he hit something hard at the back of the tunnel, and all the while he was unable to see anything. Just a poor little 2-foot tall Vietnamese man, 87 years old, sprinting through the darkness, running into God knows what, until he choked to death.
Can we be real though? Building is a goddamn MVP.
I mean,
He's already taken some for the team, dude. Like, he's done some.
We have actually gotten him killed like 4 times already.
It's fucking true, man. Holy
More heroic
shit.
than all of it.
Anyone here watch dinosaurs back in the day?
Yeah.
We're gonna need another Jimmy.
Yeah.
You guys all came out of the cave, although Jake wasn't quite quick enough and took a lungful of the gas, took a little bit of harm, and lost all bonuses to rolls, which I forgot and let you roll Super Wizard and all that stuff a couple times. But going forward, it's okay. I screwed up too, because you can technically cast spells while Arinda's out. She just can't mind control, so I goofed up too. But we'll get it all straight this time. You had a debrief outside of the front of the cave until you started to hear the bandits returning early, probably due to one or more of the many traps you alarmed. Then you tried to decide what you wanted to do as the bandits continued to approach. And the final decision was made to stay nearby and fight the gang of bandits. You used some cryo grenades to freeze a bunch of them in place. You used a magical dome to trap some others. And then you realized that one was not a robot, but a human. Arinda ran up and unscrewed one of the gas caps under the bandanas of one of the frozen bandits. And she saw this gold liquid that you knew would be there. But basically, as soon as that happened, at the same moment, Galdrick was shooting the human in the head, and the bullet was bouncing off him. And at that point, the gold liquid vanished from inside the robots. The human kind of slipped through the ground in that same teleport weave that you've seen Hutch do before, and all the robots shut down except Talos. Then, mere moments later, all the robots, which had been walking around with their flashing gold eyes, turned back on again, except their eyes were white. And that's basically where we left off. You guys surrounded by 10 bandits, one of which you know is Talos, the big robot with the gold eyes, and 8. It's hard. 8 normal robots with white eyes. And it's with that I think we're gonna do the narrative camera. I just gotta make sure I don't blow everybody's eardrums out with this. That's probably good. What could possibly happen? I'll turn on the music. And I gotta move my notes over here so that I can read them, because I'm an old man. What's this say? All right, narrative camera time. That is way the fuck too loud. Hey, Fredboat, chill. Chill. That's better. Okay. So, I hope you guys remember the last intro. If you've forgotten, it was the Friday the 13th special intro, where Mason, the lake guardian, chopped a thief's head off and then threw his machete through another thief's face. Well, remember that setting, the lake and the cabin. We see the same lake from the last narrative intro. The peaceful, glass-like still lake on the northwestern outskirts of Keithton. But the visual has a sepia tone to it, and it has a film grain on it. Almost as if what we're looking at has happened in the past, because that's exactly what happened. The small cabin on the side of the lake looks a little less haunting. The door is firmly closed, and we see a light on inside. The windows are too cloudy to see clearly inside the house, but we see two figures within. One is very tall and thick with muscles, and the other is more of an average height and slender. They sit down and animatedly discuss something, and they eat a meal. The sun sets in the distance, and the front door of the cabin opens up. A slender woman in her 40s with short-trimmed hair is smiling and walking out the front door. A large man follows after her and holds up a coat. She smiles and puts the coat on, and she puts her sheriff's hat on. As the sun sets, so does the scene fade to black. Then the sun comes up again. The scene is a little less grainy, as if this is more recent. And this time the two individuals are already outside. It's the crack of dawn, and we see that huge man, probably in his 20s, roasting some sort of meat on an open fire next to the cabin. The older woman is strumming a guitar and singing some sort of tune that we can't hear. The meat sizzles and pops until it looks perfectly cooked. The man removes the meat from the fire, carves off a slice and puts it on a plate and hands it to the woman. Then he carves off a slice and puts it on a plate for himself. The woman exclaims and pinches his cheek and then carves off a bigger slice of meat and puts it onto his plate. Then she makes some sort of a bicep flexing pose and laughs at him. The sun rises high into the sky, and the scene wipes to white. The scene then begins to darken, and we see the lake at night. Again, the image is clearer, as if this is much more recent. A group of 4 individuals approach the lake with a large pump device. They stick the hose in the water, and they begin filling a large bag on the back of the pump. A hand reaches out of the water and pulls one of the water thieves into the lake, just as a shot rings out from the side of the lake and blows another one of the thieves' kneecap off. The 2 remaining thieves try to run, but an electro bola swings in from the darkness and tethers one's legs together, while the other is suddenly hoisted into the air by an enormous arm. The thieves are summarily handcuffed and put into the back of a law hover cruiser, as we see a more recognizable form of Sheriff Virginia Hauser step into the moonlight. She embraces the massive man wearing a hockey mask-like breathing mask. They hug, a deep, loving hug of a mother and son. Then she hops into her cruiser and drives away, as the man walks back into the dark water of the lake. The moon gets covered by a cloud. The scene becomes black. And then it opens again. The film grain gone, clearly in the immediate present, looking in on the 4 of you, facing down 9 robots. And that's basically where we pick up.
Now, is the implication that we're at that lake?
You are not at that lake. The lake is just nearby. The relevance of this intro is going to come more apparent later.
Okay.
This is just a little bit of kind of player back knowledge for you guys. Ooh, that's still very loud. Still very, appropriate use of the scream.
Glad I have my own volume down.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, so basically things are going to unfold that I thought you guys were going to piece together last time. But now I gave you guys a second narrative intro so that when you see it happen, it makes more sense to you players. But your characters won't know. But just so you guys have some kind of an idea of the relevance of what happens in the future. But yes, the lake is nearby. And Mason, the lake guardian, is for sure, in the relatively close vicinity. So you guys are actively engaged with the 9 robots, one of which is Talos, and the other 8 now have reactivated with white eyes. 4 of them are frozen and thawing with cryo grenades, and the other 4, including Talos, are beneath Jake's dome, which is definitely full strength because you don't have any negative bonus for Orinda being out, but rolls going forward are going to have no bonuses on them.
Gotcha.
And it was Slump, Galdrick, Jake, and Lou. Wait, no, Jake was first. Jake. Okay, so we're gonna hop right back into initiative order. You have all these robots to deal with. Jake, it is your turn, and feel free to ask me any clarifications that you don't remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I just ran out. Oh my god, the last turn. I ran out with Orinda. She popped one of the tops off.
Yeah.
And these dudes were starting to thaw. I was relatively in the open, but the other dudes were still in the dome.
Yeah. But the dome just got changed from a dome to a cage of bars.
Right.
Yeah, because
that's right.
Lou's little
So they
thing
can
didn't
still murder me with guns.
Yeah, they sure can.
Well, I remember the ones that I ran toward were near the like the rock debris, the like collapsed.
The collapsed
cave.
entrance. Yeah, exactly.
Is there anything there now that I've noticed that my dome is not going to stop lasers or bullets?
Yeah.
Is there anything there that's big enough to get behind?
I would say, yeah, sure, there's rocks and stuff, but also like the semi-frozen robots are about you sized.
Oh, fuck yeah. So let's just give one of them a hug and see if I can pop the top.
Yeah, absolutely. So why don't you roll to act under pressure, which is plus cool.
Wait, I think I have the thing that lets me sharp for pressure.
What did we say that made Lou type not a good enough reason to use the word penetrate?
No.
I don't know, but it was the right response at the time, but I couldn't tell you. You definitely said penetrate, and I definitely had an objection.
11. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, absolutely. So you kind of position one of these robots between you and the dome, right?
Yeah, we'll go with as many as possible.
Yeah. Okay, and then you lift up the bandana, and sure enough, there's a very shiny chrome hexagonal gas cap there, and you give it a mighty turn, and it sticks a little bit because of the thawing frost, but with an 11, you give it a real good turn. You I don't know, bunch up a bit of your shirt to give you a better grip, and give it a good old turn, and when you pop it open, it's empty inside.
Oh no.
What? That's
And
bad.
Slump, it's your turn.
Oh no.
well, I don't necessarily think. Oh no, because how hard was it to open how was it to fucking pop that Fanta?
It was not very hard. I mean, like, there was a little bit tough because it was kind of frozen, but Jake just had to, like, put some of his shirt cloth in his hands to get a better grip, and he was able to do it.
Yeah, because I figure they're probably not going to be very hard if they like to kill if they don't have the juice. They don't have the Sunny D in their skulls. So I say fucking basically I want to spend my turn with as many of my hands as I can use to rip their fucking caps off.
Yeah.
So that if whoever dissolved into the ground comes back, all the Sunny D will come spilling out. I'm just gonna biff those caps into the fucking distance. Fucking huck those things.
Okay, awesome. So basically, there's a group of bots under the dome, which are super able to shoot. Then there's a group of bots which are basically about to unfreeze. Like when we get back to Jake's turn, they're going to be fully thawed. And they're very close together, but you would have to kind of run out into the open, exposing yourself to fire to make it to those ones.
Okay. Yeah, I still want to do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna run up and like blowing on my hands, and then and then just starts unscrewing.
Yeah. Okay. So this isn't really doing damage as much as it is like performing a task. So I will say this is act under pressure, which is plus cool, and I think for you is plus weird.
Yeah.
Which I think is plus 3 or something ungodly.
You said that was plus weird?
Yeah, plus weird. Okay, yeah, that's so on a mixed success, the keeper is going to give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or price to pay. And I think this is a price to pay. I think all of the I guess maybe you all see this, because as Slump runs out from undercover, you see the 4 bots under the dome, one of which is Talos. Talos lowers his gun and does not take a shot. The other 3 all open fire. And it's rolling. 1 hits you.
Ooh, okay.
So, because reasons that you don't understand, it seems like their accuracy isn't all that great.
Well, I guess it would kind of make sense because unless you have a reason that you haven't told us yet, because Slump spent that time covering himself in dust and shit like that to try to blend in with the surroundings.
Yeah, exactly. Like you've taken some time to make yourself deliberately hard to, it's almost like the poor man's blackjack.
Yeah. Yep.
And so you take 1 shot and it's only 3 harm, which is -1 because of monstrous stuff. And then, so it's 2 harm against your armor.
Okay, got it.
And then,
it normally would have been 3 harm. You said
normally would have been 3 harm.
Gotcha. Okay.
Normally it would be 4 harm, but it's not a great shot, which makes it 3 harm, and then it got reduced further. So then you get up there, and because you have 4 arms, basically Orinda's popped the cap off 1, Jake's popped the cap off another, and they're all really close. You pop the caps off both of the other ones, so all 4 of the bots by the entrance now have no gas caps.
Okay.
As you just unscrew them and you just huck them over the mountain.
Yep.
Okay, none of the bots.
Wait, don't throw those. I need that, son of a bitch.
Galdrick, it is your turn.
Okay, so I shot dude in the head. Is dude still in front of me?
Dude fell through the earth. Glitching video game style.
Okay. Well. Ooh. And we don't know that there's not. Galdrick doesn't know there's no goo, right? He would have no.
That's right. No one has yelled that. I mean, you've noticed their eye color change, but I don't think. Actually, no. Orinda did yell out. Orinda did yell that all the goo just vanished.
I don't know what that means. So I'm just gonna use my flintlock and I'm just gonna shoot 1.
Okay, roll to kick some ass.
Good old fashioned elbow grease.
Yep, that's plus tough.
Okay. The only thing I have a positive on.
Yay!
Son of a game!
I mean, you did
I'm
only
catching
roll,
up in levels.
You only rolled 1d6 though, so you can roll another d6.
Hey. Wait.
Okay, yeah, so that's 6 plus 3, so that's 9. That's 11 total. So 11 total is a full ass kicking.
Okay, I shoot it right between the eyes, and I just want to see if like,
So
you're a different color. Bang.
So the mechanics for a full success, because we should probably use some of these mechanics.
I've never experienced that before, so
I
please
know,
tell me.
right? So you can take the advantage, which gives you +1 on your next roll, or you can inflict +1 more harm, or you can suffer 1 harm less in the return fire, or you can force them where you want them.
I'm gonna go with the less damage because I've already been stabbed apparently a fair amount. This run.
Yeah. Okay. So you want to take less harm when they shoot you back.
Yeah.
Okay. So which one? There's one in front of Arinda, one in front of Jake, and then kind of 2 right beside Slump. Which one do you want to shoot?
Jake is the most frail, so I'll shoot the one in front of Jake.
Yeah. And
So I mean, I can't argue with facts.
Is that a burn? Is that a burn? Someone burned?
No one's burned. I love the guy. I just want to make sure he's safe. He's like a delicate little quail.
Oh my god.
No, man, I'm nice
and safe. He's in his shield. It's okay. It's all right.
Yeah, and for this one, like the flintlock just retains its eternal, timeless flintlock appearance. Sturdy, reliable, and when that hammer drops, there's a big old puff of black smoke in the air, and it recoils something fierce. And you don't really get to see because there's kind of a cloud of black smoke in front of your face. But Jake, you're kind of like, you just unscrewed the top on this thing and you saw that it was empty and you're like, uh-oh. And then the head explodes on this thing. And a couple gears and stuff smack you in the face, but then the whole thing just goes limp and falls down. And now you're completely exposed to all the robots in the dome.
You're welcome.
And then Lou, it's your turn. Oh, and then I guess one of the bots under the dome was like, "Hey, don't shoot my friend." And then it shoots you, and you take 3 harm, which is reduced by 1 to 2 harm.
Which, because of my natural armor, I only take 1 harm?
Yep.
I'm learning! I have been doing damage wrong this entire campaign!
Well, you live and you learn, or you die and you learn.
God damn it.
Lou, now it's your turn.
Okay, so there's the robots under the bar dome.
Yep.
Including Talos, the big guy who did not shoot a slump.
Correct.
And then there was one with Arinda and one with Jake. The one with Jake is now exploded.
Yep.
What was? And then we are missing.
2 with Slump.
Oh, great! Thank you.
Yep.
And where am I? Am I still hidden? I think I was hidden.
Yeah, you're still hidden. Yeah.
Okay. Well, seeing that Galdrick was able to damage this guy, and having heard Arinda yell about there being no ink in them, I want to try and do like I'd like to try and do an area of effect attack over severe lack of goo over the bar area. If it's open anyways, then I might as well try and hit him through them.
What kind of thing are you looking to do? Give me a little flavor on what you're looking to do.
I'd like to use the ability, the big whammy, where I use magic to do damage instead of kicking some ass.
Yep.
And so to do that, I would ask my gold buddy, Lou 3, to come out. And then after that, I would ask Lou 3 to do the thing that would help me do this, and that is the thing that I'm about to say, which is forthcoming after I say this.
I guess basically, are you looking for like smash them to pieces, or
okay. I'd
melt
like-
them
I mean,
down, or like shock them and overload their systems, or like what kind of thing are you looking to do? What kind of big explodey magic is Lu 3 about to do?
You know what I would like to do is I would like to actually have the cage start to crush in a little more, maybe.
Okay.
And even if it doesn't do damage, at least restrict their arms and
Okay,
stuff, so that
okay.
they're more kind of tied up in the bars.
Yeah, why don't you roll to use magic, and we'll see how much, if you can tie up their arms at all.
Okay. That is +2.
Oh, yep. So I think the way this ends up working is Lu 3 is like, you know, you turn your goggles onto gold mode. You see Lu 3 just kind of like sitting on top of the cage, hands under chin, just watching what's going on. And then you kind of think at Lu 3 like, hey, you want to deal with that cage? And Lu 3 kind of like looks around and then finds a string on the top of the cage, and kind of like starting a lawnmower, starts like pulling on the string. It's like, and then finally gets it going, and the whole cage just goes, and it pinches in so tight that it looks like a little ball of bars filled with scrap metal inside and a bunch of arms sticking out. And the mobility of the things inside has been reduced basically to 0. It kind of looks like Talos is wearing a robot and bar suit.
Yay! That's awesome.
And the way I'm going to treat that is they can no longer return fire on like reactions.
Awesome.
And we are back to Jake. And when we get back to Jake, the 3 bots that you guys were busy fighting, that you unscrewed the caps on, they unthaw and are now ready to kick some ass. So Jake, what's up?
Well, the one that I had, he's like full dead, exploded parts, not moving.
Exactly. All of the lights turned off and he went.
Right. Slump's big. I'm gonna hide behind him and then shoot the other one. That's I guess the way it's in my head is like Slump is a little bit between myself and the bar group, and Rin is a little further back. So I'm gonna try and deal with that one, so we're all looking in one direction.
Yeah,
and I'll just use my my normal pew.
Are you actually using Slump as a fucking like
Yield?
behind?
All right, hold on now. I had a perfectly viable shield.
Call get protected.
Jeez, man. No respect for the other party members.
That's not okay. Whatever.
Yes, 100%. I'm hiding behind Slump. He is giant.
I would have done the same thing. Just making sure we're on the same page here.
And for the attack, no bonuses, no super wizard, nothing.
Correct. No, it's just a straight roll with no bonuses.
Is 6 a full failure or the mix?
6 is technically a full failure.
Hey!
Can I help out?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. From a distance.
Please don't make Jake kill Arinda.
Okay. Oh, no.
I mean, it could be worse. I can just make a new one.
Oh, don't tell her, Andy.
Hopefully this one won't be so bitchy.
One more for the road, Lu 3.
Jeez. Arinda dies, and it's like, one problem created, one problem solved.
Oh, we're bad people.
Yeah, it's not great. This whole thing is really revealing some stuff.
Roll plus cool.
So that, hey.
Oh, yep. So that just straight up what are you doing? What's the flavor of the help out?
Well, so what was Jake doing? I'm sorry.
Jake was shooting a fiery lightning bolt at the robot in front of Arinda, and it looks like the fiery lightning bolt is just going to incinerate Arinda.
I would like, if I mean, really, I would like 3-3 if over there. I'd kind of like to make significant eyes at Lou 3 and point at the over there, please, and have like an assist in the basketball to do a layup. And
fucking alley-oop the lightning bolt.
Yeah, into the correct area.
Yeah, I love that image so much. So you kind of point.
She's on fire.
Absolutely. And Lou 3 just like does a front flip off the top of the dome, lands and sprints in like slow motion, moving faster than the lightning bolt, which is headed straight for Orinda. And then as Lou 3 kind of gets to the lightning bolt, literally just grabs it and then jumps into the air, Space Jam Michael Jordan style, and dunks the lightning bolt into the robot. And the robot explodes into a million pieces.
Nailed it.
Yeah. What everybody else sees is a lightning bolt going straight for Orinda, then just like change direction wildly, shoot into the air, and come straight down into the robot, and the robot explodes. Next.
And I'll just cuddle in between Slump's shoulder blades, all 4 of them.
And Orinda comes and joins you, finding giant meat mountain Slump to be a viable body shield. And Slump, it is
Goldrick
now.
Looks at him with a slight bit of jealousy, like get away from my man jealousy.
Those are my shoulder blades.
And
okay, so I have no fucking clue how many robots are or where they are. So give me a lay of the land.
Yeah, exactly. So basically you have Jake and Orinda kind of hiding out behind you.
Okay.
Right in front of you, you've got kind of one robot at your right hand, one robot at your left hand that you just pop the tops off.
Okay.
Further ahead of you, kind of in between those two robots, maybe 20 or 30 feet away from you, is a giant mess of Talos, the big robot, with a cage that has pinched in around him and crushed a bunch of other robots up against him.
Okay.
And then kind of further beyond that is Goldrick standing with all the rocket bikes.
Okay. Now, when you say that there's one to my left and one to my right, how close are they?
They are at your hands. Like you just unscrewed the caps on them.
I want to crush their fucking heads together like 2 pop cans.
Yeah, all right. Roll to kick some ass.
And that's plus tough.
That is plus tough, yep. And you get to
for
roll.
me got reduced.
I got reduced by 1, but you still get to roll it twice and take the higher of the 2.
Okay, give me 1 second to just check what my tough is. I think it was 2, and now I think it's 1.
That seems to, I think that makes sense.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, just give me 1 second. My computer's fucking up.
Damn it, computer. Come on.
I know. Yes, plus 2 tough, so it's plus 1 tough.
Yeah.
So.
Oh,
yay.
Yep. So, with the 12, basically you can get the take plus 1 on your next roll, deal plus 1 harm, but maybe don't go with that one because, spoiler alert, you're about to crush their heads like pop cans.
Yep.
You suffer less harm, so you take -1 on the retaliation, or you force them where you want them.
I'm gonna force them where I want them.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna crush their heads together, and then I'm gonna hold them in front of me like a fucking riot shield.
Oh, fuck, that's good. Okay, that's perfect. So
the image is so cool.
I love that so much. So you literally have your hands at their heads as you just unscrewed their gas caps. So then you just like in a split second open your hands, grab their heads and crush down, and their heads just implode, and you're holding just handfuls of sparking wires and scrap metal. And as you do that, you see kind of all those extra robots on Talos. They start shooting in all kinds of wild directions, and Talos kind of like tilts himself back and forth to kind of point their bullets a bit at you, and you just smash those 2 dead robot bodies together, and the bullets just bounce off these dead robot bodies.
Fucking awesome. Okay.
And with that, gotta get my notes. Talos puts his gun away, like he holsters his gun. And then he holds his arm out as if getting ready for a quick draw. And he says,
"All right, now listen. I'm not supposed to kill you guys, but if you don't drop this cage and let me go, I will have no choice."
Well, what do you want to do with us then, you big, angry, pee-pee poop dog? Huh?
I go my way, you go your way. I'd love to keep you in the town, but to be totally honest, you're kind of a pain in my robot ass.
This is Talos saying this, right?
that's correct. This is Talos.
Who the f are you?
Yeah, how can we trust you?
Well, to be totally honest, you can't, but...
Now, and I shoot him.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
Okay, roll to kick some ass.
He said I can't trust him, so I'm just gonna I shoot him.
Oh,
Yeah!
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So... Oh, boy. Okay. So you already have your gun drawn. And
This is fine. By the way, it's been nice playing with you guys.
as
I was gonna say that's the tone of a keeper who didn't want you to do that.
as you are squeezing the trigger on your gun, quicker than anybody else can see, but just so that we understand what's happening, as you are squeezing the trigger, Talos's eyes narrow down as he sees you making an aggressive move. And you see his one arm split into 4 arms as he reaches under his poncho and grabs 4 revolvers. The arms spin and immediately lock onto all 4 of you. And as you shoot him, he shoots all of you. Everybody takes 4 harm.
Easy clap. Barely gets through my fucking shield. So you mean 3 harm for me?
3 harm for you, yep.
Oh boy, he's taking 1 of my fucking health down. Oh no.
And how much damage do you do, Galdrick?
3, I think.
3 harm. Okay. So you see your bullet, like we kind of see, what's that movie where the 2 bullets kind of knock each other out of the air?
Is it Wanted or some shit?
Yeah, something like that. It's kind of like that where the bullet, or no, I guess you're shooting a physical bullet. He's shooting a laser. You see like the lead ball from your flintlock skim the surface of the laser as they pass by each other, and your bullet just bounces off them. And the laser hits you right in the heart. And so you all take 4 harm.
Galdrick just falls over.
And then you see all 4 of Talos's arms start winding and actively moving, but his eyes are locked on all of you. You can see multiple little independent bulbs behind his main eyeball locking onto all of you.
Now, please, drop the cage and let me go.
So Galdrick's shot that was supposed to do damage did nothing.
Did nothing.
Okay.
It looked very much like the robots that you guys fought in the town earlier when they still had their yellow goo inside and they were invincible. It looked exactly like that. Like it didn't even phase him or ding him, kind of thing.
Okay. Not ideal. Not ideal.
Rin and I are kind of nestled in between these quad blades on,
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna look to everybody. Yo, does this thing have like a brain, or is it fucking robot?
I can't feel any brain in there. I think it's just robot.
Fuck.
It's more machine now than man.
I feel like it never was man. Mysterious voice.
I can observe another place time, creature, monster.
Yep.
Can I, like, it's kind of like stretching, like, scrying rules for D&D almost.
Yep. Yeah.
Can I find that dude that, like, no-clipped through the fucking ground?
Yeah, I think you can. So roll to use magic. Let's see what you can see.
No, with no bonuses.
No.
Why don't I remember
bonuses.
this? I just die.
Oh boy.
I just start bleeding out of my ears and fall down.
I think you
I go, welcome.
You try to open a little portal to look into it, to try to find where this human is. And instead, all you see is his eyeball looking directly at you. And you hear a voice say, "You guys are still back there?" Then the portal closes.
Oh, fuck. I got nothing. I don't even know, man.
Listen, guys, maybe we should just call it a draw for now. I mean, forever. Don't worry, Mr. Big Robot. I'm sure we would never fight again.
Well, the important thing is that you just let me go for now. We can kill each other later.
Oh, I'm kind of hurt. I'm gonna let the cage go.
And I gotta fire one more shot before I die.
And as you fire the shot, he catches the bullet and throws it back at you.
That's what kills me.
Yeah, exactly. So the cage disappears, and we can kind of go back to that. The cage disappears, and kind of all the squished robots that were pinned against them, they all fall off him, completely crunched to death. And he dusts off his poncho a little bit, and he straightens his cowboy hat. And then all four of his arms reach back under his poncho, they holster their guns, and then they all kind of click back together into his one arm. And then he tips his cap and he says,
"Much obliged."
And then he turns back towards town, and little afterburners kind of open up on the backs of his shoulders, very One Punch Man style. And he just starts running very, very fast. Definitely faster than your guy's truck was moving. And he just sprints off into towards town.
Blue runs over. Go for it.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying bye. Bye.
Baldric is still on the floor saying, "For the love of somebody help me."
I was gonna say.
I just start doing Morse code to the butler.
Yes, Mr. Goldrick, is everything all right? Oh my god.
Yeah, oh god, the body's failing. I need another one.
All right, I'll send Bill
Have Bill
down.
send it. I miss him.
I'll have Bill send down some extra skin for you.
What this is bad. I think organ failure. I took like 12 harm in that fight. I don't even know how.
Oh god. Why would you wait? No, Bill, don't go yet. Mr. Goldrick, why would you? He'll need new. I think he'll need new heart too.
Oh god, it's so bad. It hurts so bad.
Why would you fight something that could do like 12 harm in a single fight? Why would you fight something like that?
I don't know. You have to ask the keeper and his plot armor.
Oh, all right. It seems. Oh, I'm getting a message here. It seems like you failed to understand the basic mechanics.
That's commonplace for me. He should know better.
Okay, well, yes, he says, yes, this one is on you, Mr. Goldrick. Yes.
You know what that is? I didn't realize. You know what? I didn't realize I was already missing an arm when this started.
Well, all right. I'll send Bill down with some more skin and a new heart and I guess a new arm.
Tell him to make it as gross as he can. I love freaking out the humans.
No, all right.
Yeah.
Bill, try not to be too gross about it.
Gonna be so gross. Gonna make a new foot soup. Okay.
Oh God! All right. And Bill appears at your side.
I'm trying to think of the movie that's a fitting reference. I can't remember. What is the movie? Is it a Terminator movie where like a guy gets shot, so the Terminator like cuts a part of his own flesh off to like stretch it over the wounded human's body? What movie is that I'm thinking of?
Oh yeah,
it was a nightmare. That was a nightmare you had, I think.
Either Terminator or Predator, but I think it's Terminator.
I know what you're talking about. It's the one where like he rips off the skin and he shows like the flesh. He shows the robot arm underneath, doesn't he? I remember that part.
Yeah, I think so.
Definitely not Predator for sure.
Yeah, I don't think it's Predator. All right, it's Terminator.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
basically,
know the fucking scene.
Yeah, so basically that's what I want to do here is I want to
oh God.
I want to like have Bill like go up to Goldrick, who shows like no sign of experiencing any pain, and like use his little building dirty fucking pocket knife to like cut off, the wounded skin like on his chest, like start cutting down, like cutting the nipple in half. And then peeling it like a mandarin orange with just blood all over. And he's like trying to pull down the flap, and he's like trying to cut the tendons underneath, but it's all this blood everywhere. So his little hands are like slipping around, and it keeps like back down. So he's got to peel it off again. The whole time he's just sort of like whistling to himself, just.
While this is all happening, I want to throw like a wink towards building, and I want to like start screaming bloody murder.
So everyone else sees a little tiny Vietnamese man just
absolutely
living a real life Quentin Tarantino slasher movie in front of you guys.
Yes. And I want him to finish it off by after he's cut off the piece of damaged flesh from his chest, I want him to take out like a little like test tube from his pocket with the new skin in it. Yeah. And he takes it out, and for whatever reason, in the tube, it's already like soaked with blood. And when he goes to put it on Goldrick, he licks the corners like an envelope, just blood all over his face. Slaps him and goes,
"Okay, you're good to go now, big boy."
Yeah,
no problem.
Yeah, it feels pretty good. That feels good. That's nice.
There you go.
Yeah, thank you. It feels so good. It feels so good. Why is everyone staring at us?
Lou had been running over with a roll of bandages just in her hand. She says, "Oh, do you want these?" Okay.
No, I feel great.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Oh, look at the keeper. What's my health at now? Because I was definitely dead.
Yeah, you have one.
Okay, I have one health or one
health
arm.
One health.
Okay, all right, sounds
so
good.
You feel pretty bad.
I think Jake is going.
Yeah, I can still use those. He did a really bad job. I look at him with a thumbs up. You did so good, Bill.
All right, Bill. Time to return before they like throw you into a meat grinder or have a big man eat you or something.
Yeah, one time I got blow up. Okay, sounds good.
Oh, he's gone.
Hey, Goldrick, how you do that bullet thing?
Well, I'm sorry, what?
Is he strong enough to like stand and like hold his flintlock and all that stuff?
I think at one health, strong enough to talk is about all that really you get.
Okay.
Jake, hang on. I got this medikit. Do you want me to do this first before you shoot him with the healing or no?
Oh yeah, man. I mean, take a whack. I'm just playing with this thing. I don't know how it fucking works.
I think we'll also.
Oh God! Don't touch that. That's the wrong one. He's gonna kill me.
Oh.
I'm just like shaking the gun around like Goldrick does, like wiggling it, trying to see if anything changes. I'm not gonna shoot it yet.
It sets phaser to kill.
And it makes like it sets phaser to kill, and it makes a little frowny face.
No, Galdrick's are completely backwards. It makes a smiley face with like a green,
you're
like
totally
a
fucking
green
right.
thumbs up.
Yeah, you're
You know?
totally fucking right.
That
You're
makes sense.
absolutely right.
Oh shit. I'll keep waggling it and see what happens.
Give a few whacks on the side.
What is that? No, it's the, as a
Points at his
precious
own face,
ancient
walk down the
artifact.
barrel.
What are you doing with that?
Okay, so you want to heal him with the bandages?
Yes, I'd like to try to use my medic thing, but that could backfire also. So, listen, everybody, I've just got this, and it could do more harm than good. So, if anyone has a better idea, feel free.
I just point to the gun.
Yeah, that's the same. Okay.
All right, you want to
Yeah, I
roll
think
to heal him?
Okay, that's cool. Hey, Galdrick,
Yeah.
it's been a real. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh dear.
Hey, that's still a mixed success. What does a mixed success do?
Heal 2 harm or stabilize the injury.
Okay, yeah, probably
Would
heal.
stabilizing bring him to like 5? Because then
Oh, you're
4
right.
is
Yeah,
unstable?
because okay, yeah, that's right. That would bring
I
him to
mean,
5. No, that's totally because literally 4 and below is unstable. So stabilized would by definition be 5. So yeah, it's
Oh man, it feels like a cheat. That's great. I'm
no,
gonna
that's
do
totally
that.
accurate. I mean, it's
So 5. So I'm down to 5 harm.
Yeah, you're
No,
like you're at 5 harm now.
So I healed by 1. Feels good.
No,
You were at 1 health. Now you're at 5 health.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a big old 4 health heal.
This is that thing where like I count health one way and you guys count health the
Yeah, I'm
other way.
I'm
and
still
now
counting
I'm
the other way, so I'm
confused.
really confused.
Yeah, you were.
So how much harm do I have?
You have 2 harm.
I have 2 harm.
Yeah,
Okay, so I
that
have
makes
5
sense. I
health.
got it.
Got it. All
Yeah,
right. Okay. Okay.
That's right. That is
Got
actually
it.
technically the better. I should have been counting it that way the whole time. Before you had 6 harm. Now you have 2 harm.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, what's EMG stand for? I got all caps. I'm just gonna hold up a pack of Metagel with a sticky note on it that says EMG. I found this.
Oh, thank God, we're all unstable. I feel like. I mean, physically as well as mentally.
I actually feel pretty okay. I'm not bad. I could probably go for a while. Yeah,
Slump has
look
one
good. You
small
look
cut
pretty
on his
whole.
cheek.
yeah I feel pretty good.
How do you do that?
You guys need to stop being such pussies.
Oh God.
Well, that was
Why?
unnecessary. I feel like.
I'm like my suit's like tattered and I just look so sad.
Okay.
Gee, can I have some of that?
Oh yeah, fuck it. I don't know what EMG stands for. I wrote it on there at some
Probably
point.
good. You should use some too. You're looking a little.
It just says Metagel X1, so I don't know if that's one use or like one container. That's just what I have in my inventory.
Yeah, I think that's 1 container, which is of the whatever extra meta gel or whatever, like the big heal stuff.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck it literally says Metagel ×1 stolen from EMG. I don't know what that is.
Stolen from EMG.
Emergency medical general.
I know. Emergency meta. Who knows? Emergency meta gel or something like that. Who knows? Well,
What the fuck?
Mystery.
Come on, past me. What the fuck?
Yeah. So I mean,
I'll
yeah,
just I'll hand it over to Lou and I'll just keep digging through my bag.
Yep. So that one will heal 3, and it has 2 uses.
Awesome. I'll use it and I'll hand it back to Jake. Do use this though. Thank you very much, but please do use this.
Oh yeah, thanks. I'll hand it over to Rin and then just throw Slump like a whole Ziploc bag full of fucking granola. Wait, man, I'm not sure the fuck I got any of this shit. I gotta clean this bag out every once in a while.
Okay.
Oh fuck! I found a gun.
Okay. So you guys are all. I'll basically consider it. You guys have the resources and time to basically be all max full health again. You guys are quick to kill, but I want to make you guys also quick to heal. As long as you have the means, kind of thing. Like you guys have metagel, you have healing spells, so you guys can basically sit here and recover back to full health.
Yeah, I did want to ask about that because one of my just straight up use magics are to heal one harm, cure disease, or neutralize poison. What happens if I fuck that up? Because that's not in the book.
If you fuck that up, I think it's deal 1 harm. Basically, that's the way all the other heal spells work. Is doing it real good does it, and then doing it real bad does the opposite.
Okay, I might have broke the game because if you have not my fault, it's -1 like bad reactions when dealing with the consequence of your own spellcaster.
Yeah,
so I can just spam heal on myself and never kill myself back.
Basically, yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean,
but it's only for me.
I'll legitimately let you do that because it's a whole turn to use a spell and it only heals for 1. So I don't see game breaking in that myself.
Okay. Well, I could still fuck up other people, so I'll only do that to myself.
Yeah. Okay.
Everyone else.
Sounds good. You guys are all healed up, ready to go. Whatever ready to go is for you.
So
ready to go.
One more time within the framework of the story. Why were we trying to kill them? Was it to further impress the fucking yo-yo boys? Why were we just there?
Pretty much.
I feel
to
like
impress the yo-yo boys.
Did we think? Maybe I'll do this in character. Guys, do you think this was a? I mean, you saw the magic in them, and then there was no ink. I mean, ink in them, and then no ink. Do you think these were? Do you think Jessup? Oh yeah, wait, sorry, out of character. We knew Jessup was a Phase 1 Weaver.
That's correct. You got that from the Time Killer.
So maybe we were also aiming to stop the whole attack time of the series of events.
Yeah, I think the original intent, I think, like from sessions and sessions ago, was to find out who or why the Star Spice is making slumps, and that led to the stupid yo-yo boys because they deal it, and then that led to this, and then we found another Weaver.
That's what I'm wondering is what's the connection? Like why in trying to discover why the Star Spice turns people into slumps or why the yo-yo boys are distributing it. How the fuck did that lead us to? I know that they wanted us to stop the raids, but was that what this was tied to? Was that when we repelled that one raid, this was seen as like we won the battle and this is winning the war?
I think so, yeah, because they were just going to keep coming back, and then the sheriff was a piece of shit. And I think maybe we don't want the law to all die because then the attack will come. Because we talked to the like chipper mayor guy. I forget his
Keith.
And yeah, he's like, I won't call the attack if you guys can deal with it. That's great. So I think we just it's like a bunch of things. We don't want the attack to come, so we have to deal with it. We probably don't want the law to all die because they're murdering them, so we'll deal with it. And we have to do it for the yo-yo boys because we chose.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I like the yo-yo boys. I think
because I was gonna say because that's basically what I was gonna say is that now we should go back and tell the yo-yo boys. I guess say, hey, look, surprise.
That makes sense, Slump.
Yeah, Slump says that in character.
Yeah, like we're all right as rain, but I'm fresh the fuck out of Metagel. So if we do that again,
well, we should be okay if we go talk to the yo-yo dogs.
Yeah,
we don't need goopy gummy candy for that. They're not going to do anything. If they try anything, Slump will just crush their hands like pop cans like he did to the boop dogs.
I'm okay with that.
Crush their heads. Bye-bye.
What was that sound?
That's the sound their heads would make.
Oh, okay.
And Slump eats the strawberry ice cream on the inside.
It's not ice cream. Ice cream is cold. That's very warm. It's about
It squeezes it out like a toothpaste tube.
That's not
into his mouth.
Stop.
I don't like that.
Why are you pantomiming it?
Slump like to peel the outside shell like a hard-boiled egg. You eat the inside.
This has been a bad day.
Let's go talk to them, find out if they know who the tally dog is and why he didn't shoot us more.
Yeah, okay.
Because that was weird.
I mean, we're at the cave. Fuck. Do we want to check this out anymore, or is this done?
Is there wait? Is there anyone else in this cave area?
The cave, like the mine shaft, is caved in. So, like,
it's caved in.
Yeah,
Okay.
you would need
Okay.
you would need to dig out the entrance.
Well, I mean, that's a problem for 3 of the 4 of us. Galdr.
What?
Do your spooky ghost things? Fucking walk around through that shit.
I walk through the rocks.
Please be careful. There's traps in there.
Yeah, kind of. As you kind of pass through the rocks, as soon as you get to the other side,
Is there still gas?
Yeah.
I'll hold my breath, like.
Yep.
You know,
okay.
I'm not being no fool.
Yep.
I've already died once today.
Yep.
Butler would kill me if he sends down a second suit.
Okay. Yeah. So you want to hold your breath and take a look around?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go in and you kind of you know the layout in here a little bit, and sure enough, you come to that passage that splits left and right, and to the right is that magic darkness.
And this whole place is filled with gas, right?
That is correct.
Okay, I won't waste any time. I'll leave. I'm not gonna push my limits.
Yeah.
Did you see anything weird in there?
A lot of gas. Couple strippers. That was weird, but no, it was fine.
We can come back later for the strippers.
Fuck them.
Fuck them.
Fuck them.
Oh.
Let them die. They made their choice. They chose this way of life.
They kept saying they didn't want to be saved, so
they knew where they might end up. They knew they might end up. They knew they might end up getting gassed in a cave.
Good lord.
Fuck them.
They signed up for this. It's fine. You know what? Slot, more and more, I see where you're coming from.
You assume
He starts walking towards the truck.
Hey, where are you going? Okay. So I'm thinking maybe she has a tummy ache.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, you guys are heading towards the truck, he said?
I was like,
I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're going back towards the truck.
Yep.
Pack this shit up.
Yep.
Okay.
Head back, see if the Yo-Yo Boys know anything about fucking Talos, the fucking General Grievous monster.
Yes, exactly. That is the exact. I wanted you to picture one-armed General Grievous with a cowboy hat. So I'm glad you got
I mean, he
that
already comes
fucking
with his own
reference.
poncho.
Exactly. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying. Yeah. So good job. Slump gets a point of inspiration, which doesn't doesn't exist as a mechanic. Doesn't absolutely nothing. It's worth 1d4 if you go play 5th edition D&D.
Oh, fantastic.
So you guys jump into the truck and you start driving back to town. And as you're driving back to town, you see Talos's footprints like slammed into the dirt as he was sprinting full speed back towards town. And the stride is astronomical. It looks like he was flying more than running, every now and then driving a hard metal foot into the dirt. And then you guys arrive to town, and as you get close to town where the dirt becomes more hard packed from general wear, like people walking on it and all that stuff, the footprints kind of vanish as it enters into town. He definitely ran into town, but you can't tell where once it goes to town. And would you guys like to head back? Was the plan for you guys to head back to the Rust Bucket Bar and talk to the Yo-Yo Boys?
Yeah.
Yes. But what I want to do is I want to see if I can do like an insight check or a perception check or something to see if any one of the shops or houses or anything like that looks like it's been recently disturbed, like maybe a door has been ripped off the fucking hinges, or maybe there are people running out going, oh, what the hell's that? Oh, what the fuck is that? You see that 4 fucking arms, man, what the hell? You know.
Yes.
Something like that.
So 2 things. First of all, the 4 arms that you saw Talos have.
Yeah, he sucked him in.
Resucked him in, and Lou, when you saw his 4 arms, those were the 4 arms that gunned down Jean in your vision.
Oh.
You know what, guys? It's just coming to me. Just so you're aware, Talos was the one in my vision who was gonna kill Jean. So we reverted the cave thing, but I don't know. I guess we should still keep her away from him.
And
That's good to know.
Slump, you can roll investigate a mystery, which is roll plus sharp.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Holy fuck! Slump understands the mysteries of the universe. 2 natural 6s.
That's cheating.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Slump is so fucking smart. Holy shit.
I guess ask anything you ever want to know about the entire campaign.
Tell me his entire backstory, where he is, what his motivations are, what he wants, why was he running back to town.
Okay, so you get to ask 2 questions of the following. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? And what is being concealed here?
Man,
what happened? What sort of creature? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? And what is being concealed?
Where did it go? What can hurt it? What was it going to do?
What was the first one?
Where'd it go?
Where did it go? Okay. So as you're looking around, like you can't, every now and then you kind of think you see a footprint in the dirt, but then, you know, the wind picks up and blows and you're like, no, that was just, you know, contour of the earth. And then you look at the Rust Bucket bar and the door is blown off its hinges.
Oh my God.
There's an oddly Talos shaped hole kind of like outlining more of the door. It's like the door wasn't quite big enough
like
for
the
him.
threshold and shit.
Exactly, yeah. So you get the idea that he might have gone into the Rust Bucket bar.
Okay.
What was the second question?
What can hurt it?
What can hurt it? So with this, I think because you saw the other bots all having the same gold eyes as him, and then they lost their gold liquid and their eyes went white and you could destroy them, and his eyes were still gold and the bullets bounced off him, you can probably assume he's got gold liquid inside of him like the rest. He's just a significantly more advanced unit.
Okay.
And with 2 natural 6s, I'm gonna give you a bit more, because I'm gonna say that when he was kind of swirling around and shooting all you guys with his guns, he has that kind of red plaid bandana. It kind of swept up a little bit when he was swinging around and shooting you guys. And when he did, you saw a metal mouth with a grin and no gas cap.
What the fuck? Guess Slump is gonna have to do his hard-boiled egg thing. Peel the shell apart piece by piece and suck out the insides.
God.
And then what was the last question you wanted to ask?
What was it going to do?
What was it going to do?
Yep.
You figure it probably, like, you know that they were harassing the Rust Bucket bar, and the Yo-Yo Boys made a pretty big point of not letting them get behind the bar to get to the Star Spice stash. So you kind of assume that he probably was going in there for the big ticket item, the Star Spice.
Oh, fucking weird, man. What the fuck? Why does he want the Star Spice so bad that he would leave a fucking firefight, like spare our lives from a firefight to go and get the fucking Star Spice?
Right.
Oh, this is weird. Okay.
I'm going to give you one. No, you're going to come across that naturally, I think. If you don't, if you don't come across this naturally, I'm going to additionally give you another piece of information because I don't want you to miss it with that amazing roll.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you guys can kind of see the entrance to the Rust Bucket bar. It looks like you can see people inside. Like Talos is not in there right now. He is not inside the Rust Bucket bar. It looks like he smashed his way in and then somehow exited it, but he's not in there right now.
Oh my God. Okay. Fuck. Man.
Anyone recognize that shape?
You can see Slump sort of banging his hands together like he's remembering the fucking kid's toy where you put the circle in the circle hole and the square in the square hole, and he's trying to figure out how this would all tie together.
How to fit a Talos in the Talos hole.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys recognize that? Looks
No, doesn't even look at all familiar. Oh my god,
Oh.
I do not feel good right now.
Slump doesn't know.
I've been in this body for like an hour. Give me a break.
Okay.
I'm
Team
gonna-
Tacos first.
I'm gonna grab my other phone that I use as a detonator.
Yep.
Because there are still bombs in there.
You had taken it down. You had taken
Oh, had I?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh,
I remember that
fuck.
explicitly. After the fight, you went and took down all the bombs and put it back in your bag.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on.
Rats. Well, do you want to
I
just go
can't
right in?
What was that, Lou?
Do we want to just go right in? See what our old friends are up to? Everybody remember their voice, their name? I don't.
Yeah. Smorp and Schmamp.
That's I was Schmamp. That's right. I walk in. It's Schmamp.
Eagle something. Oh, here we go.
Eagle one.
Eagle one, Schmamp. Oh, you mean us? Slump thought you meant them. Slump, that's okay. Slump doesn't remember either.
Oh my god.
Yeah, to be fair, Slump doesn't know either.
Okay, as you guys are kind of like walking in towards the bar, Bonnie and Kelly, the two yo-yo boys, they kind of come out to the door and they come to meet you. And they're like, hey, so I guess things didn't go all that well out there because like the robot came in and definitely took the one thing we didn't want him to take.
Oh,
that's terrible news.
oh.
Yeah.
Participation points?
Wait a minute. Wait. Sorry, got a little dust in my throat.
Happens all the time.
He just knew as you hit it?
Well, they'd been coming by, pretty often, and I guess we maybe the lady doth protest too much a little bit. We did with that one very specific spot. He just kind of came in, punched up the floor a whole bunch till he found it, and then ran away. We couldn't hurt him at all. I don't know. What do you guys do to hurt him? Because he just we shot him, and then he just ran away. Also, there's a person here asking for you guys.
What does he look like?
What do you mean?
There's well, I mean, I think they're looking for you, but they like.
Does he have?
And Slump stretches out his other two arms, so now he's got four.
Does he?
That's really
Are you
fucked
making
up.
breasts?
That's really gross thing.
And you can see Slump is like flexing his other arm so that they're oozing some like fungus pus and shit like that.
Hey, is he okay? I don't think those are supposed to do that.
Does he?
I don't. They don't look anything like that.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Yos, was it a horse?
No.
Oh yeah, we did talk to a horse
What?
earlier.
You talked to a horse?
I forgot about the horse.
No, this is a person. That's a person. They came in. They was asking about a guy, a girl, and a big scary melted monster, and a little tiny hairy guy with a big freaky grin. And that's you.
You hear that, CD Chat? They call you a big melted monster.
That's not very nice.
Well, I mean, that's not the words they used. That's just, I'm paraphrasing.
Okay, well, what words did they use?
I don't remember. I'm paraphrasing.
No, you remember.
Well,
you used to want to say.
You're
sweet. You're a sweetheart.
Thank
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
We cannot choose the nicknames we acquire. You think they're happy they call you the little man?
They call me what?
They call you the little man.
Why do they call? I'm not that little.
Well,
I look down at my very small stance.
Yeah, kind of little. In a positive way. Like
Well,
Like a
okay,
doll. Yeah, like adorable.
Like a
The
doll.
person
Yeah.
who's looking for us, the person who was looking for us, did he have a dumb little bitch face and big buck teeth and a hat that's too big for him and a really dumb, sad-looking face? Look like he has no friends.
You're talking about Kirby from Quick.
Is Kirby here?
No, Kirby ain't here. No, they're just inside. Why don't you come talk to him?
Okay.
I don't want to, and I walk away. I'm just kidding.
As he walks away, Slump picks him up and shoves him onto his shoulders for a shoulder ride and just walks in. And when he walks in, he's just so determined to just walk in and like take control. He forgets that the door's not that tall and smacks Tom's face into it.
What?
My head.
Oh, sorry, teeny tot. Here, kiss these.
And he like holds him out in front of himself like fucking like Rafiki with little baby fucking whatever the fuck his name is. Timbone? What's this?
Timbone.
Timbone. It was Timbone. It was Timbone. It was definitely Timbone. Yeah. It was Timbone. Yeah.
He holds him out and then just like Sloth from the Goonies when he grabs Chunk at the chair and just goes, and just kisses him on the face to make it better.
I just have the ultimate. I did not like that expression. I look like Grumpy Cat. There we go.
Then Slump proceeds into the Rust Bucket Bar, no longer carrying Galdrick on his shoulders, but carrying him like a baby, like in his arms, like cradling him, and carries him into the bar.
Galdrick pretends like he doesn't like it, but he likes it. I am not pleased with this as I get a little bit more comfortable.
So as you guys walk into the bar, you see an individual waiting for you at the bar. And Cecil, would you maybe like to describe your character, what they see?
I want you to imagine Lucy Liu if she were Egyptian, wearing just full black business suit, sort of look.
Awesome.
I have an erection.
And
in Slump's arms, just so we're
I was just gonna say this is
something's poking Slump.
I'm not small everywhere, Slump.
Slump throws up into his mouth.
Oh my god.
Okay.
In one hand, she's got a pen next to a pad of paper. In the other hand, she has her drink. Not next to her lips anymore, because from all the commotion of Galdrick hitting the door and Slump just jostling him about in the air, she's just looking over to you all, just in quiet disbelief.
And you see in front of you the four individuals who very, very much match the description of the people you were told to look for.
I finish the drink, get up from the bar. I approach the floor and I pull out my phone, hold up my hand, then point. You must be Lou.
Oh, I mean, don't say it in front of these, but yeah.
Hey, what'd you say your name was?
It's a common name.
Tramp. Tramp. That doesn't sound anything like. All right, no, just making sure.
You must be. I see. So, I do believe you're all the people I'm looking for. And then I looked at Galdrick. You look a bit different, though. But yes, you are the people I'm looking for. I suppose we should have a drink. We should have a nice little chat.
I could drink.
Slump immediately like seeing this lady and giving her sort of the respectful elevator eyes. He's not sizing her up like a piece of meat. He's just verifying in his own head with whatever algorithm he uses that this is indeed a female who is indeed saying that she wants to have a drink with him. And he straightens up his back, which causes him to completely stand up straight, bounces his head off a ceiling beam, and then goes rips one of Galdrick's pockets off and starts dabbing his head with it like a handkerchief.
Oh, yeah, of course. Slump would be happy. Slorp, I mean, would be happy to.
Slorp, what the?
But sorry, teeny time. Slorp just want to make sure he's presentable.
I think half your pant leg came off with the pocket.
I look at the yo-yo boy, and I'm like, is there a good tailor in town?
Not really. This is kind of a bumfuck nowhere town. We got a welder. You need it? You want it welded?
No, I don't want. What the? Oh my god! I'll call my butler later. It's fine.
All right. He's a good welder, though.
I'm not.
I'm just saying. I understand. I'm just saying. If you change your mind, he's a real good welder.
I hate this place.
His name's Timbone. He's a great welder.
I'm just upset.
Galdrick sulks.
So who are you?
Yeah, why are you looking for us?
I believe we should discuss this when we're a bit more. I gesture towards the yo-yo boys. Private?
Hey, yo-yo boy, go away.
Hey.
Yes, I do appreciate your company, keeping me company while I waited for them, but this is a bit of a private matter.
Hey, all right. Well, just so as you know, they promised to deal with that, that psycho robot that came in here and grabbed that bag of stuff. So you guys talk about your stuff, and then just make sure that, you or them or someone deals with that fucking robot.
Do not worry. I should not take more than 5 minutes.
All right. Bonnie, let's go get a corner over there and just sit quietly. All right, sounds good.
Go get something welded.
Hey, let's go see Timbone. All right, let's go. Oh no, he died the other day. Oh, let's go pay respects to Timbone.
No, that was his dad.
Oh, that was Timbone Senior. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go visit Timbone Junior. See how he's let's see how his welding's going.
Timbone's dad, Frumba.
Frumba,
it was
yeah.
Frumasa, you jacket.
Oh no, I can't remember any of the names. It's just a big mash of random syllables in my mouth now. Let's go see the weird family. Let's go see the lion
Crew, the Lion Club.
The Lion Club family. All right. The two yo-yo boys leave.
Lou grabs some bottles from behind the counter and sets them in front of the group.
All right, what did you want to see us about?
The minute the yo-yo boys are gone, I reach up, loosen the collar, and I said, "Oh man, that was so right. Oh man, you can't imagine how long I had to keep that up."
Keep what up?
Keep what up?
So the nice, cool, confident, professional, femme fatale sort of looking. Oh, jeez.
As she's doing this, you can see Slump sort of like scrunching up his brow, realizing that she's not this very fancy hoity-toity lady that he thought she was. And you can see his face sort of scrunching up until it's the size of a punctuation mark, and then he just sort of like dejectedly throws Galdrick's fucking pocket on the ground.
I just look. I'm like, well, I'm glad that went to good use.
Right, I apologize for the inconvenience, but I compose myself. I'm here on behalf of a very particular group. I think you might have heard of them, the Calligraphers.
Never heard of them. I I look at Jake. I'm like, never heard of him.
No, I do believe you have.
Oh yeah, we knew one. Jorp had him killed.
That. Hi, my name's Galdrick.
The minute Slump said the word "killed," just her face just starts to fall, just like fall into a deeper and deeper frown, jaw going more and more gape. Just oh no. I suppose I should ask. I'm looking for 3 particular calligraphers. I dread to say this, but who was the one you had killed?
He didn't.
Jorp.
All right, hold on a sec, folks. Goldrick, do you know this person?
No.
The fuck?
Do I know this person?
No.
No.
We
right.
were under. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
So there was this dude named Timon, and he lived in a mine, and he had a whole bunch of doors that went to other people that were actually him, and he's weird as fuck. Anyway, I live in a bunker, and I let him live down there, and then a big old lady with grenade launcher stole him. Pretty sure it's attack, and we think he might be dead now.
Tim, do you mean Tom?
Tom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, Tom.
That's
Yeah.
what. Just back up. Like, that's what Slump said.
That's what Slump said.
That's what Slump said.
That's what Slump said.
Yeah.
Oh, this
That's
is
what
not
the big
good.
ass is.
Oh, this is not good at all. Oh dear.
But
What?
I mean, he might not be dead.
he was kind
could
of an
just
idiot.
be
So
with the
He's
pack.
definitely taken, but we don't know his
Yeah.
status.
he was a
Yeah.
nice guy, but he's an idiot.
Interrogated?
I take a long slug of the drink, and then I start to explain. All right. My name is Isis. I am a member of the Calligraphers, junior member, just initiated a few months ago. My first actual duty for the Calligraphers was to come here and get back in contact with some of our other members who hadn't contacted for a while. So one of them's dead. That's gonna be rough to report back.
We were under the impression that there was only one here.
There was only oh no. I may have said too much.
Huh?
Oh, there were guys. Remember, there were 3 doors.
Well, yeah, didn't I just say this thing about the doors? We thought he was fucking cracked. He was just talking to himself.
But maybe there were.
Well, I know. I thought after we put Ick there, he mentioned something about how they were actually all dead, and he was just trying to keep a ruse up to seem strong.
Oh, they did exist, but they died. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Isis. They died.
Yeah, they're all dead.
Yeah, dead.
Well, that's what he told us. Tom's the only one left, but that's what he told us.
And then he
And mind
died
you,
too.
we also think he's a fucking idiot, so he
Well-
might have lied to us.
That's not a group consensus.
Yeah, he's a fucking
That was
idiot.
pretty group consensus. I asked everybody.
Yeah.
60-40.
Isis just slumps into, just completely falls backwards into a chair, hands to her head.
Oh,
I guess-
sorry.
I guess that's an easy report to write up. Into Earth. Got held up by interplanetary customs. Everyone's dead. Come on home.
Well, there you go.
Well, it was
Less
nice
paperwork,
meeting you.
probably. Yeah.
Look. Now these are all assumptions, though, right? You're not completely sure any of them are dead.
I mean, we didn't see bodies.
One of them.
Well,
One of them has about a 90% chance that he's dead.
Yeah. One of them, Slump would bet his last dollar.
Right.
You know what? I think he's still alive. I think he's still alive. Nope. I think you know what? I'll bet you noodles.
Deal.
Okay.
Now hold on. So, if the other 3 doors were some kind of ruse, and Tom was actually pulling it off, then he's probably still alive because they want to find out who the fuck was on the other side of those doors.
Oh, that makes sense. So there you go. You got one left, Isaac.
Well, that's something. Finding him is going to be the hard part.
Yeah, well, I think generally up. He got taken onto a ship.
Yeah, I wanted to go rescue him, and then everybody kind of like do like head chin points, towards everyone. Everyone else just wanted to leave him up there to die. So
I don't
Ship.
Slump is like looking at Galdrick very carefully, and then at the same time, while making unbroken eye contact with like the top of Galdrick's head because he's still carrying him, is also gesturing his head in the circle very knowingly, even though he was one of the people who recommended that Tom stay there.
Ignoring that, it's strange. As I was coming in on my ship, I didn't notice any others orbiting apart from all the satellites, but he didn't get taken up in a satellite, did he? No, that's too small. But
it was a pretty big fucking ship.
Yeah,
here, check it out.
It was one of those TAC dreadnought thingies, wasn't it, or something like that?
I got a fucking video of this shit, man. Here you go. Here.
Nice, show him, yeah.
Yeah, I gave this to Curb. Oh man, this is a fucking long time ago. I think I gave him copies of all this shit. Told him to like put the TAC on blast that they were abducting people. I don't know how that ever shook out, but here you go. And I'll just play him the video of the lady leveling my fucking house.
Yeah.
And taking Tom.
Yeah.
When I see the video, I start laughing.
Oh my god!
I forgot that happened. You're hopeless.
Yeah, that's Tom. That's Tom in the video.
You see this massive mountain of a woman with like buzz-cut bright orange hair and a blue streak running through it, dual-wielding grenade launchers, just rapid fire laying waste to this seemingly just a garage. And then she just keeps on firing at the floor, and it seems like it's not doing very much damage as this floor has been reinforced with apocalypse-proof armor plating. But she just keeps on going until the plating is blown through, and then she drops the grenade launchers, which kind of vanish into thin air, and then she disappears into the hole in the ground, comes up, dragging a man through the dirt, and she as she drags him, you can see absolutely it's the face of Tom, the one you're looking for. And then she makes a hand gesture, a very, very familiar hand gesture, and Tom's face lights up with the calligrapher's mark. And then she throws him into a ship and takes off, and the camera kind of zooms in on the license plate of this ship, and then it looks further into the sky, and you see an enormous military dreadnought in low orbit.
As I've been watching this video, as soon as the woman shows up on screen, Isis leaves closer to get a closer look at the video. She does the woman on the video does the hand motion. Isis reaches up to touch her own face. That bitch! She was there. When I got here, I was held up by this group, tactical cultural something or other, but she was there and she was searching my ship. And
that's dangerous. You met her?
I did. That's certainly her, but I didn't know that she was. Oh, God!
You got away pretty close.
I could have been killed.
Do you have the mark thing that Tom has?
So wait a minute, where did they meet up with you? Where were they searching your ship at? Was it in orbit? Was it another planet? Where the hell was it?
As I came planet side.
Oh, okay. So you're saying the ship's still in orbit? Okay, good. Or is the ship's still here? Okay, got it. Okay, good. Okay. That means Tom's still here and definitely alive.
Isis touches her face again, then looks to Lou. answer to your question, no, I don't have the mark yet. As I said, I've only been initiated a few months ago. It was pretty much. I joined the calligraphers. 8 o'clock day one. Get assigned to find out what happened to Tom and the others, and then took all that time getting here.
Man, you took a long time.
Yeah,
space travel is a lot longer than you'd think it'd be.
What are you traveling on? An impulse? Huh? Use the warp. I've been watching too much Star Trek lately.
Star what?
Shut up, Jake!
What's this ancient text? I can't believe you've not gotten into that. Wow.
Yeah, you just write it. You love those phones, but you don't know Star Trek. We'll talk.
Same genre. Oh shit! I'll look into it, man.
Yeah. You'll like it. You're right up your alley. Trust. Cool.
Well, so you met this lady while you were going through the kind of checkpoint to get it to land on Cowhearth here? Cowhearth, the planet that we're on?
That's correct.
Okay. And she didn't, I guess maybe she didn't know that there's other calligraphers out there or possibly traveling in. I'm wondering why she doesn't, you don't have the symbol, never mind. Did she find anything of interest on your ship?
No, she and the others from TAC searched me, but allowed me down. But unfortunately, I'm going to be grounded for a while. They've implied very strongly that I should be staying here for a while.
Oh, they don't. Oh dear.
It's fine. Kill him.
What?
Kill him.
I'm sorry. I think that would look very bad on my report.
Fuck him.
I mean, yeah, really.
No, you don't understand. I just joined the calligraphers. I can't rock the boat this much.
Well, yeah, it's
all right,
pretty
okay,
good.
fine. Just now,
God.
all right, give it a week.
God, well, what do you? Do you want to see the sights?
Like, do you want us to take care of something for you?
You know, sights would be fine. All I've had to do here is just look for you and eat noodles. That's all I've had.
Oh, you had the noodles? That's great.
Did you see a guy who had really mushy hands looking really sad?
I don't. And I looked to Jake and Goddard. I think I'm missing a few details.
No, you're right on the money.
Remember the Hutchie dog?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He doesn't know He doesn't know who the Hutchie is. He doesn't know who Hutch is. He doesn't know who Hutch is. No, he doesn't know who that is.
Remember that though?
Have you seen a weird looking wannabe cowboy, kind of scruffy, black hat, red shirt?
Yeah.
Besides,
when you were getting noodles in the multi-dimensional noodle shop?
Yeah.
No, I don't. The only cowboy-looking fellow I saw was that robot thing that crashed through the door earlier. So.
Oh yeah, did you see where it went?
I was pulled beneath a table the minute he crashed in. I got the impression that it was best to just let him go on his way and keep down low.
God, well, do you need any help with anything while you're in town?
I suppose just some company would suffice.
Oh, great, you can come with us while we do our stuff.
Yeah.
I think we wanted to go to the library, at the grocery store.
Yeah,
Slump
library.
All kinds of good jokes. Here, Slump knows a great knock joke, but you have to start it off.
Oh my God! All right, go ahead.
Wait, how's that?
You have to start it off.
You have to say knock knock.
You have to start.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Slump just starts laughing hysterically.
That's a weird joke, Slump. That's a weird.
Slump is like weeping with laughter. Like he sits there. He sits down and you can hear a chair just creaking as it's about to buckle, and Slump is just crying with laughter.
I want to say Goldrick's absolutely joining you in this.
The sad thing is, I've been so bored in the past few weeks that actually was kind of funny.
And the two yo-yo boys walk over like, hey, it's been like more than 5 minutes, so how about that robot killing? You guys gonna do that?
We already killed like 10 robots. Okay,
Yeah.
what have you done today?
I watched the robot you didn't kill take the one thing we didn't want it to take.
That's not great.
You suck.
Slump looks at who is it that's talking right now?
This is Bonnie.
As Bonnie says this, Slump cracks all four of his hands' knuckles and looks right at him and says,
"If you interrupt Slorp one more time when he's
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
When he's talking to Elizabeth, you're gonna be in trouble."
Wait, what?
Slump looks over at Isis and winks.
I don't understand any of the names you just said. I don't know who I'm supposed to not interrupt.
Isis,
no, you do it.
Isis sits up, squares her shoulders, gives returns Slump's look with a cool smile, winks, and then turns towards the yo-yo boys. Well, we were quite done here anyway.
All right, so you're gonna deal with the robot. It's a really important thing that let's go kill this fucking robot. All right, it's a major pain, and we need to get our spice back.
Yeah, that's how are you doing that?
It's like this, it's a very clean bar here. You're not allowed to swear when you're inside.
You guys are the weirdest gang I've ever met.
Listen, were you even there at the yo-yo show?
Can play with. I can't even.
That's what I'm saying.
Why can't I? Oh, this sucks.
As long as you're inside the bar, you can't swear. Now, listen. So wait, how many robots did you kill?
A lot. Most, in fact.
Most of them.
Okay, so there's I only saw the one. So you guys kill that one robot. Then we bring you to the leader of the yo-yo boys. And then whatever this fine woman also wants. I don't think we ever asked your name. What's your name?
Elizabeth.
Okay, that's why I got it. All right, Elizabeth. Well, then you guys do the robot thing, and then whatever the hell Elizabeth here wants, and then we bring you to take you to the leader of the yo-yo boys, make you full members. Well, you know what? We'll even make Elizabeth a yo-yo boy too. It'll be great. We'll make you a yo-yo boy.
That sounds good. That sounds real good. That sounds really good. Yep.
Perfect.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Because she's not part of any other groups, that's for sure. So
nope.
That sounds really good.
That's a weird thing to say.
Yeah, she's not. She's not currently part of any group.
It's like,
I could use it. I could use some more social activity. I could stand to be a part of a club.
Perfect. But the way you said that, I wasn't interested in whether or not Elizabeth was in a group before. But now I kind of am.
Not. We're letting you know she's definitely not.
Oh,
yeah. I'm confused. Why'd you have such a problem with that?
Why do you have such a problem with that? She's definitely not.
Why do you have such a problem with that?
Yeah,
why do you have such a problem with that?
Okay, all right. Hey. All right, come on now. Hey. All right.
That's what you sound like. Hey.
All right. You guys are gonna make great yo-yo boys. Anyway, go kill that dumb robot, okay? Because we need the spice. Shit. I mean,
you already said spice earlier before that.
You got a problem. Do you hate all robots?
I mean, I've only ever seen these ones, and I hate them quite a lot.
Start right now.
I want him to fucking Brock Lesnar hammer fist the fucking cash register.
it flattens paper thin, and credit chips literally explode to the sides.
I was him to dust off his hands and then give Bonnie a very knowing wink. There you go, helping you out.
Hey, that's awesome.
Slorp, love you.
Hey, that's
Say it
wonderful.
back.
What?
That's
Say it.
really wonderful.
Say it.
It makes
You
me
say it
so
back
happy.
and you mean it. Say it back and mean it.
The meaning it part's gonna be kind of hard because I'm really intimidated right now.
If you don't say it back, Slorp gets hungry, and when Slorp gets hungry, he starts eating people who don't
Hey, I
love
love
him.
you. I love you, Slorp.
Okay.
Boy, I love you so
Okay.
much.
I
Where did
immediately
you-
do like a thumbs up, like good call.
Do you know where the tally beep boop dog went?
Out the back window.
Out the. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a place to
Dude,
start.
I assume this, because it took something so very precious of you, you have some way for us to track it, right? You put something in it, some sort of tracking device. I mean, you guys aren't morons. You guys put some way for it to track it.
That's right.
You know,
You're
your
not
most
fucking
valuable
morons.
commodity. You probably put
Yeah, you're
something
not fucking
in it where you can like
stupid.
give us like a, a hack jack or something like that, and you could be like beep boop, it's right here because
Beep, boop,
it's the
there
most
it is.
important thing we have, and
Yeah,
we put some sort of protection on it, right? So
Yeah, right.
what do you got?
Yeah, totally. Hey, Kelly, why don't you tell him what we put
I
in the...
slap him. I slap him.
Ow! Hey! No, I was just gonna get Kelly to tell you. Hey, Kelly, what did we put in there? Yeah, so there was like this crazy thunderstorm the other night, and we had this great tracking device inside there because that's real smart. Boy.
I want to have a glass in my hand.
I'm sensing a butt.
Well, I'm saying it was a great tracking device because that's a really good idea that we definitely thought of beforehand. But this thunderstorm, it was crazy. And there was like this lightning strike, and the lightning came in the window and hit, the bag, and it totally shorted out our really, really smart, super useful tracking device.
I threw my glass across the room.
But tell you what, why don't we work on this from two angles? You go looking around with your eyeballs, right? And we try to get the tracking device working from here.
And maybe you also use your fucking eyeballs, right? You're not just gonna sit in here doing shitty yo-yo tricks and drinking shitty beer while we're looking, right?
Definitely not. And Kelly's like pushing a boombox away under a chair. No, we're gonna work on it too. We're gonna use our eyeballs and we're gonna be contributing members. For sure.
All right.
Like it's slump. They're not going to do shit.
No, they're not gonna do anything.
They're not going to do shit.
I'm not gonna do shit.
They're not going to do shit. I pick up another glass and I throw it.
All right. Now,
Well, that one was excessive.
Now, listen, we still want to have a place to drink, when this is all said and done. Don't throw all the glasses all over the place. Come on.
Not to mention glasses to drink from.
And apologize to Elizabeth, too.
Yeah.
And what am I apologizing for?
For your boorish behavior.
Yeah.
You know what? All right.
Apologize for being boorish.
All right.
Boorish.
Elizabeth, I would like to apologize for my boorish.
Nailed it.
Boorish.
Boorish
He has the
behavior.
IQ of a walnut and he can say this.
Yeah.
That's a weird word. What does it mean? What's a boor?
Don't you. That's you.
Oh. Elizabeth,
Good job, boys.
I'm very sorry for being me.
You are forgiven. It is a rough life to be you, I suppose.
Actually, it's a pretty good life. We deal drugs, we go to sweet yo-yo shows, we kill people a little bit every now and then. It's actually not a bad life.
Yes, I saw the tricks. That's all the entertainment I had while I was waiting here.
Oh my God.
we
very sympathetically. I'm so
Oh, I'm sorry.
Man, that's a rough one.
All right, well, I guess we will all do our parts to go find the robot.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Whatever.
So you guys can leave and do your part, and then we'll stay here and do our part.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't look like you're leaving. Is like the problem? Is that
Don't rush. Don't rush.
not rushing? Not rushing.
Rushing is rude.
Absolutely. I would never want to be rude, but I do feel like you guys need to leave.
I got another glass.
No, would you please? come on now. Come on. No, come on. Just put it down. There's no need. Come on now. We're all just gonna go.
Sake, Aldrich.
Don't do this.
I put it down.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, that's character growth.
So I think you guys should.
I pick it right back up.
Oh, come on now, Aldrich, or whatever your name was, Eagle Man. Schmamp. Schmorp.
That's a really common name. How would you forget Schmorp?
That's
yeah.
We're from a different area. It's a pretty uncommon name where we come from. Did you just say it was rude that I come from a different area?
No, you didn't remember.
Why don't you go back to where you came from? I'm sorry.
All right, listen. Why don't we all go about and deal with the finding the robot thing?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
sounds
great.
Good.
It's just that you're still not leaving. Like, you guys say yes, but then you just kind of stay here. Is the problem?
We just finished traveling like 4 hours from the fucking desert. Can we have a second to just sit down and relax? I swear to God.
I pick up another glass.
Hey, all right.
You've been sitting here drinking beer, playing with your balls, not doing anything to the robot that came in here, but we just working our ass off, killed a bunch of robots, and you want us to get back to work? Fuck you!
All right. Yikes.
Yeah, we'll leave in about 5 minutes. Just give us 5 minutes. Just let us put our feet up a little bit.
Okay.
Just let us put our feet up a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. All right. 5 minutes. We'll give you 5 minutes.
Cool. Well, you guys ready to go? I think we can probably take off. We don't want to waste time, burning daylight and all that.
Yeah.
What?
Let's take off.
All right. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll get out of here. See you, buddy.
Okay. Yeah. All right. See ya.
All right. Good talk, boys. See you later.
All right.
Bye, Kevin.
As we leave, Isis gently nudges Lua. What Slump said earlier about eating people? Is he? That was part of the bluff, was it?
Oh,
I don't like the way he's laughing.
You know, people. Anyway, let's look at this window. Let's see, maybe there's clues.
As you're on your way out, Galdrick is sort of like walking hand in hand with Slump, and Slump goes,
"Oh, that one smelled kind of like shin bone."
He has a weird sense of humor.
Oh my God! It does. If I overheard the new character, I like lean over and I'm like, "Be good."
I mean, that is, he's not gonna, he would never, but do be good though.
Okay.
So you guys wishing I could stay at that bar.
Oh shit! I didn't realize do they have like the saloon style bars? The wooden the saloon doors. Excuse me.
This one doesn't. A lot of bars do have the saloon style, but this one's been smashed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Fuck it.
But then,
Can we go to the
notice
fuck
that
it. It's too late. No, it's
Okay.
too late.
Okay.
Fuck
Shit.
it. Too late.
Damn it.
Fuck it. Can we go to the back window and see if there's anything over there?
Yeah. You look out the back window and it kind of leads out onto the street. And I think you're gonna have to roll.
Oh, right.
Why don't you roll investigate a mystery?
All right.
Are we doing? Do we want everybody who's looking do that?
Yeah, anyone that, well, let's limit it to maybe 2 people, just so that, because I think if everybody rolls, it's free
fair.
experience and every single question.
I would say that I currently have shinbone fart in my mouth, so I'll go ahead and pass.
and Slump has already used a lot of his insight on that previous one, so.
Yeah.
No, fair.
I can do this with a special move of the initiate.
Oh, hell yes. What's the move?
Can you hear him?
No.
I want you to imagine Isis approaching the back room, approaching the window, holds up her palms, rubs them together, and then just places it on the floor as the weave starts to, weave its way around her as she starts to get a lay of the land through that old black magic.
Hell yes.
And using that old black magic, when I use magic, I can ask a question from Investigative Mystery as my effect.
Nice.
Oh, man.
Do you roll for that, or do you just get it?
I think I still roll for use magic, but I guess I think it's just I can use magic to investigate a mystery.
Nice.
Oh, so it's plus weird instead of sharp is probably what it is.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, roll plus weird. Yep, absolutely. So, you can ask one question, and I think the way this works is, Jake, you see Isis kind of making motions with her hands that you recognize to be weaving. Like, no doubt about it. No do to boot it. This is, for sure, some sort of a weave. And Lou, your third eye opens and you see, sure as shit, you see Isis painting with this white ink on this symbol on the ground with kind of radiating lines out of it. And as the weave finishes and it solidifies and disappears, it becomes almost like snakes, almost like ink snakes that kind of lift their heads up and start snaking around. They go out the window and out the door and through the floorboards all around. And there's like a trail connecting the snakes to Isis. And what is the question you would like to ask? So the questions available are: what happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? And what is being concealed here?
The snake imagery is really apropos. You know, it's the snakes crawling out into the woods, because the question I was going to ask was going to be, where did it go?
Absolutely.
So basically, I just want to follow that trail.
Yeah, and so the one that goes under the floorboards just kind of vanishes. The one that goes out the front door kind of vanishes. But the one that goes out the window, it can kind of, as its belly is kind of snaking across the ground. And another thing, Isis, you can't see the snake. You don't know what's happening with the ink. You know the weave, and you know you get information, and perhaps you get some sort of a serpentine feeling from it, but you can't actually see it. Lou is the only one that can see the snakes. And Lou, you see the snake take off down the street, and as its kind of belly rubs up against the ground, it starts feeling these minor indentations where Talos's foot hit the ground, and it heads straight for the law office. And Isis, you kind of get this sense when you were coming into town, you saw a lot of the shops, and you get the sense that this Talos, this robot, headed to the law office, the local law office.
All right, I stand up from my weave. I look to the rest of the group, and I just nod my head in the direction of the law office and start walking.
Oh, dang.
Slump just nods his head in a direction and just starts following her.
Would anybody else like to do anything else?
Nope, Slump's just going to follow her.
I make uppy hands to Slump.
Slump bends down like a loving father and armpits and puts him on his shoulders.
Y'all, like, I'm down to chase this, but we just got fucked up. What's the plan?
I have no idea. But the person we just spoke to made it seem very clear this is where we need to go, so I'm gonna trust it. Yeah. We're following the plot, Jake.
Follow the plot, Jake, you fucking idiot. What else are we gonna do?
Nope. All right, this is it. This is what we're doing
Things are different now. Okay, things are different now, Jake.
Is everything all right back there?
Everything's fine.
Yeah, we're good.
Maybe Isis, hold on, Isis. This guy is very dangerous, and we don't want to just go opening doors, willy nilly, and have
he has as many arms as Slump.
Yeah, too many.
Lots.
I only saw the two.
Oh, you'll see more in a bit, I'm
Yeah.
sure.
Slump can pick his butt 4 times at once.
That's
Is that why
That's
you
one way to
have
put
those?
it.
Price of one.
that happens a little more often than I'd like to.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to just like peek in the windows?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know,
that sounds
I don't
good.
think we want to. All right.
So how are you guys approaching the law office? Are you just walking down the middle of the street, or what's kind of your approach to this?
Do you guys
Well-
want to sneak?
Well, I'm in Slump's arm, so I mean, I'm in Slump's shoulder, so I don't really know what the fuck I can do, but so is there anything I can do to like figure out how to? Because okay, hold on, let's think about this for a second. They had robots, okay, and then robot goo went away, and then guy had 4 arms all of a sudden.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, this almost sounds like we're making a fucking plan. Man, I wish I had thought of that.
Well,
It's okay. It's okay. You'll get there one day.
yeah, one day, man. One day. I mean, you know what? Never mind. I cry and I bury my head in the Slump's neck, and I'm just like,
Oh, shush. Come on, shush. It's
Wow,
okay.
he
Come on, Tom.
really fucked you up, didn't he?
Come on,
yeah,
shush.
he's an asshole. He got Jorb killed, and I'm an asshole.
All right.
He's a father figure to all of us.
God damn it, Elizabeth, look at me in the eyeball. This man has shot me with a gun more times than I could fucking count. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
I like stop crying to laugh for just 1 second.
First things first. The name's Isis. I just went with Elizabeth because I thought that Mr. Slump here had a plan for covering our discussion to the Yo-Yo Boys, which I'm starting to
man.
wonder about.
That was your mistake.
Yeah.
That was my mistake.
So you don't want us to call you Elizabeth?
Not unless it's in front of the Yo-Yo Boys.
Oh, okay. That works by me because my ex was named Elizabeth, and she was a whore. She seemed very nice though.
We haven't. Oh.
Okay.
We haven't got into your backstory. Where'd you meet her?
Oh, she's dead now. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry.
No, she was a whore.
Well, that doesn't mean she. I mean, that's gotta make a living.
Yeah. No, not that. No, I just meant she was a really shitty person.
I don't know how to
Something
carry
else?
on.
So not like a prostitute.
No.
Oh,
That's a lady of the night. God.
So the law office over there.
Yeah.
I appreciate the idea of not approaching it so uptight, so worried, but I think this might be a bit too casual.
Oh, right.
Welcome to the group.
Welcome.
So are you guys gonna take a stealthy approach, or are you just gonna kind of blab out loud and just kind of walk down the middle of the street and fart?
I think that's already happening.
I
The
mean,
way
I
you
kinda,
describe that.
yeah. It kind of sounds like what you're doing is what's happening.
I mean,
No,
doesn't
we
this thing?
barely left the bar.
Fair enough. Doesn't this thing like fucking rocket boost across the town anyway? Like it's not there. It's already where it needs to be, murdering everyone.
Well, maybe it what? Oh, maybe
Should we just, guys? Do you want to just see if it's?
well. So wait, sorry. Are you saying maybe it's not in the law office?
Well, I was
She's
just saying
maybe
that
it's not there anymore.
Yeah, it's so damn fast that like us walking isn't gonna be a problem. It can move at fucking light speed. So what are we gonna do? Sneak up on it or outrun? One thing I do kind of have, I don't know, I'm pondering a bit. If they lived in the cave and this thing took all the star spice, wouldn't it take it back to the cave? But now the cave's not there, so where the fuck's it gonna take the star spice?
Maybe to where the main non-robot guy warped to. which is not helpful. I understand.
Oh yeah,
What the hell did you just say?
You know, the guy who you shot, but then it bounced off him.
Sure.
He
Fuck, what's his name?
Jessup.
Sure.
Jeff.
Wait, do I know that?
Elizabeth.
Does Lou know that?
Yes.
I mean,
Oh.
you don't know that
Slump,
for
I
a
thought was the
fact,
name.
but
I think it was Jessup. He seemed to be the leader, and that one robot that Slump killed said, "Oh yeah," or something. Slump. I mean, you know, the robot said that he was going to get Jessup to shoot you guys. You know,
Uh-huh.
and then Jessup is the phase 1, and so I think we just went from there.
Yeah. So all right, here's kind of where I'm stuck on this. This dude's like way stronger than the other ones with the gold fucking juice in him. Even if we catch him, what the fuck are we gonna do?
Yeah, that's the thing that I'm worried about too, because I mean, most of these other creatures, it's like everything that we've dealt with up to this point has been we need to, you know, figure out what their thing is to unthing them.
Okay.
With this guy, he's just invulnerable.
True.
Only when he's got the juice, though, right?
Yeah, only when he's got the juice. So we can try to incapacitate him, and he's got 4 arms, right? So we could say fuck those 4 arms and rip him off if we can rip them off.
Well, he doesn't have a fucking mouth cap, though. We can't just be like, you know, pop, glug, glug, now he's empty, done.
And how do we get close enough? Because remember when you tried to shoot him and then he shot all of us? Remember?
That doesn't sound like something I would do. That seems very foolish and foolhardy. That doesn't seem like me at all.
Slump remembers that one.
That doesn't seem accurate. That doesn't seem something like I would
Slump
do.
remembers that.
That's
Well, I mean, either way, maybe we should pick up pace a little bit, because I'm pretty sure the only reason the robots go to the law is to brutally murder all of them. So maybe we should get.
Well, they were kind of assholes. Do we really
They
care?
were kind of rude.
They were really rude. The other one didn't even want to leave the office. They were like, "Sorry, I'm binge watching the newest show on Schmetflix."
Yep. We could just wait for the beep boop dog to do what he's got to do, and then we'll just post some job openings.
Yeah, exactly.
And just repopulate the
And then
lot.
we've got new jobs.
I mean, I guess we are deputies.
We already are deputies.
That's true.
Yep.
So
Okay.
maybe we wait. Maybe that'll tire him out.
So you guys are
lost. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are heading towards the law office. And as you are walking down the street, you see something laying in the middle of the street. It is definitely a body.
Is it one of the police officers?
Oh shit.
It definitely does appear to have a law uniform on.
Well,
Cat's over the bag now.
Wait a minute. Is
Eats his face. Yep. Big
Is
bite
it
out of
the-
the middle like an apple.
Of the dead officer's face?
Yep.
All
No,
right.
wait, look, let's identify them first and also not do that.
Slump just looks like he's like kicking his legs. He's like sitting on a step or something, like kicking his legs a little bit, like he's really enjoying it.
Oh God.
I mean, I guess doesn't need it anymore. Fuck.
I suppose
I look
he
for
could
it.
have had a badge
Yeah, I look for
with his
it.
name on it.
Okay.
Yeah. It says SHF Hauser.
Ah, balls.
Was that the front desk guy?
That was the sheriff.
Oh, that was the sheriff? Fucker.
Yep.
Yeah, she was pretty down on her dumps anyway,
And,
I guess.
She was the one that begged us not to do anything because it was going to get her killed. And we were
What-
like, listen, we won't let you die. And then she died.
Yeah, what you see kind of around is she died in the street. She wasn't brought out into the street. And she's got a rifle in one arm and a pistol in the other arm, and she is riddled with bullets.
Oh my God, do you think we motivated her to death? Do you think
Hopefully.
we motivated her to get up?
Hopefully.
Oh,
Hopefully.
this is
Yeah.
so bad.
We can only hope.
You know, Slump sometimes here, die doing what you love. At least she died doing fucking something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, Slump.
Uh-huh.
Before you go on for seconds, let me poke around there a little bit.
Okay, sure. You want some?
Slump rips off a hand.
Oh, jeez.
If there are any like entry wounds in the hand, yeah, I'll take it.
So what are you looking for?
I want to see if these are bullet holes or if they're laser blasts.
These are definitely laser blasts.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Yep, that's her dude. Fuck.
friggin' Talos. Okay, well. Can
We're
we
not
see?
kidding about him shooting you all to hell. That's a lot.
Yeah, we can. We don't want to be fighting that.
I'm just gonna give Isis one of the guns and stick it around my bag.
I can take him.
Well,
Can we? I'm gonna look from like around the body and see if there's any disturbances around in the rest of the area. Can I see it if I can tell where Talos went from there?
Yeah. So you're kind of out in the street, maybe half a block away from the law office. And as you look around, you see the like the metal barricade in front of the door at the law office is knocked over, and the bars are ripped off the windows, and there are a hell of a lot more bullet holes in the law office. And it looks like something has made its way inside.
well, I think he's in there. I mean, we know the goal is to eradicate the law so that the tech can come in, so it makes sense that he's going in to get, I guess, Jean and the front desk guy.
Yep. Fuck. Hey, Ren.
Yeah.
You reading anybody in there?
Yeah, I am actually.
Oh, fuck. Someone's still alive?
Yeah, there's someone in there.
Is it a human life form?
Yeah.
Shit, what was the name of the front desk guy that was kind of an asshole and then we turned friends?
Billy?
Billy!
Oh no!
I just start screaming.
Billy! As you start screaming, you guys hear the unmistakable sound of footfalls and spurs.
General Grievous.
As Cowboy Grievous steps out of the front door of the law office.
Can we?
Oh shit, he was still here.
Can we dive? Like, and can I push and dive and push people like into an alley or something?
You can move
time.
yourself and one other person if you'd like, if you want to roll to act under pressure.
I would like to do that.
I don't want to hide at all.
I was gonna say, yeah, Slump doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I don't hide at all. I kind of look at him. I'm like, I look at him like we're buds. I think the truce is still on. I'm like, hey, what's up, Grievous?
Exactly. Yep.
Well, Lou's definitely hiding.
Okay, so roll to act under. Oh, okay.
I trip and fall on my face.
Yeah. Lou tries to
Oh my
run.
gosh, hide!
Yeah, Lou tries to run and hide out of the way, but as you like run, you kind of trip and accidentally fall and scream and land closer to Talos.
Hello.
Well. You came back to town.
He told us to come back to town.
Hello there.
Carrying on with life.
Kind of suggesting it against your better, health.
You were like, hey, let's just go our separate ways. What'd you expect us to go? Back into your cave?
I mean, basically anywhere but here.
Where do you think
Didn't
we
I kill
parked?
you? I'm pretty sure I killed you.
No, I'm fine, and both of my nipples are intact.
That's a weird thing to say. I'm pretty sure you were dead.
I'm not dead, obviously. Maybe you should get your robot eyes checked.
All right. Well,
that's you should do that because there's a lot of sand out here. You can get them scratched up pretty
Regular
easily.
appointments are important. Regular appointments are important.
that's
Yeah,
a
do you
good
want to get
point.
robot glaucoma?
I don't
sounds
want
true.
robot glaucoma. That sounds
Yeah, that's pretty.
Robot.
Yeah, because you don't
Hey.
have lungs, so you can't take
So-
advantage of all the good parts.
When you said you weren't supposed to shoot us, what'd you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
Who says you're not supposed to shoot
Yeah,
us?
tell us your secrets.
Tell us your secrets.
Tell us your secrets.
Tell us everything.
Just
You have to
unload.
say
It's nice to talk to
please.
people.
Pretty please with a robot cherry on the top.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, Jessup said I couldn't.
Who the fuck is Jessup?
Jessup is my boss.
Come on, you put it on hamburger. Mustard and Jessup.
Whatever he's paying you, I'll double it.
He's kind of paying me with life.
I'll give you double the life.
You can do it.
I don't believe you. I killed you.
And yet,
So when he says he can double the life, he must be onto something.
You make a good point.
Oh shit.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to shoot the hell out of you guys now.
You said that we were in a tree. Do you break robot trees?
Yeah.
Oh. Well.
Fair enough then.
That's no, I get it. No, that's fine.
All right, pump the brakes there, Chief.
Does he have any spice on him? Like, can we see if he has the sack of spice?
That's a good question. He does not have it on him.
I want to go there. What'd you do with the spice, buddy?
What spice?
What the fuck does a robot need with the spice?
I don't even know what spice is.
The crap you took from the bar.
Oh, I just thought that was valuable.
Oh.
it's
Really?
not.
What do you need
It's
credit
just
That's
chips
true. A
for?
robot can never tell a lie.
What do you need credit chips for?
I don't need them. Jessup needs them.
For what?
I don't know. Human things.
Can you tell us what?
Human things?
Can you tell us your secrets?
Jessup also needs the spice.
Hookers and blow? I don't know.
If you're big and strong, why don't you just tell Jessup to fuck off and handcuff him to a radiator somewhere and force him to give you life?
Yeah.
Because he would just, like, kill me. Like,
Turn you off?
Make me dead. I mean, turn off, kind of, but more dead than off. But
Hey,
Sounds like a
Talos.
really crappy boss.
Just out of curiosity, how would he do that?
Magic?
You're
I mean,
a shitty fucking robot.
Yeah, you're a really
I
shitty
don't-
robot.
I've succeeded in pretty much every measurable way for my design. I think by definition, I'm an amazing robot.
You're kind of a shitty specimen. You don't even have lungs.
That's unnecessarily hurtful.
Do you have smell receptors?
Maybe you don't know.
That's why I'm asking.
You smell like ass.
That's because I'm made a lot of contact with Slump lately.
True.
Yeah.
It's
a good thing, don't worry.
Okay.
Hey, man, you want a granola bar?
Shit, what's it worth?
Oh, fuck. I don't know.
$1 million
Well,
credits?
hold on.
Not
We're-
much.
Well, do you still need to kill us if we just go?
Well, that's kind of the problem. You're not supposed to leave, and you're not supposed to die. So I'm just gonna have to shoot the hell out of you.
Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on, wait, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, I've got a counter offer. I'll give you 1 million credits to tell us where Jessup is.
Well, that kind of defeats the purpose, because if you find him, then he won't need the credits.
Well, I'll give you the credits, and then once we find him, we'll find a way to set you free.
Well, that's
and then you can be your own robot boss man.
Get some hobbies.
I mean, I was a
See the
robot before
world.
him. I would like to see the world, but
Right?
without Jessup, I'm half a robot.
Well, what if you provide us access? Listen, against robot-y dogs, maybe Slump can't do much, but against people who are filled with tasty strawberry ice cream, Slump is pretty good at getting secrets out. So what if we went and found Jessup, and instead of helping Jessup, you help us. And then Slump can start eating Jessup from the feet up, and eventually he's going to tell us everything he knows.
Isis is just slowly backing away, slowly taking a seat on the ground, just really uncomfortable with the position she found herself in.
Because here's the thing, Slumpy Dog has some friends.
And he gestures to the rest of the party.
Hi.
And the thing is that if the Slump's friendies can learn how to do maybe they can learn how to. Slump thinks that the Jessie Dog is doing a wavy hand magic, and that if Slump's friends can learn how to do it, then they can do it for you. And then you don't need Jessie Dog anymore, because then you don't have to go around. Do you enjoy coming over here and bashing in the windows and taking the bags of expensive dust?
I mean, a little bit. It's kind of fun.
Why not do it on multiple planets rather than being stuck here just because Jessie Dog is here? Because if you help us rather than being stuck with Jessie Dog, then you can go all over the place, and our friends can help you. You don't have to depend on a Jessie Dog or anyone. You can be your own robot.
Yep, I can prove it too. Hey, did you wait a minute? You're part of this whole bad guy group, and we're trying to help. We're trying to help the people like you. Okay, we're anti-slavery, and we be honest with you. We be honest with you here. You're kind of enslaved. You're kind of enslaved. Think about it.
A little bit, but
think about it. Now check this out.
No, a little bit is still enslaved.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you like being a slave, I mean, that's one thing, you know, everybody has their own thing, you know what I mean? But, Jarp.
Hey, man.
Hey, show him your lady.
Hey, yeah, check this shit out, man. Hey, Ren, come on. It's weird, but come on.
Yeah, what's up?
Just do it. Don't
Do you
ask,
want to
just
talk
do it.
about how I'm not a slave?
No, just make her go poof.
Or how the
okay, all right, hold on now.
About how we rescued you from Garvin. Remember the other asshole?
I kind of look at the robot. Do you know Garvin?
Remember Blarvin?
Not ringing a bell.
He was in charge of he was in charge of what the fuck was the name of the town?
Farwater.
Farwater. Yeah, he was in charge of Farwater.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I know him.
Yeah. Well, she was Garvin's slave.
And
I kind of have a weird look.
Now.
And
now
she's not anyone's.
Free.
She's totally
And
free.
Garvin's dead.
Isn't that right?
Yep, totally free. They did a thing, and now I'm my own free person, all by myself.
Yep.
So, and we can make it work, because if Jessie Dog thinks that you're gonna kill us, then Jessie Dog will have no reason to do a hurdy on you. And on a scale of 1 to owie, your boo-boo won't be so bad. And then Slump can make sure to get all the secrets out, so Jorp here can learn Jessie Dog's tricks. And then when the Jessie Dog tricks are learned, then Slump will eat Jessup.
Yep.
Completely.
And then you're free.
Face first, and you can watch. And then you're free.
I'll tell you what. Jessup, he kinda augments me. I've been a robot long before Jessup ever showed up. He just, juiced me up.
Fills you with the gold juice, right?
Yeah. You guys know about that. I saw you pulling the heads off all my compatriots back there. So, he fills me with that good gold juice, and then
please don't word it like that.
Getting gross. Getting gross.
Yeah. Fills you nice and slow. Got it.
Fills me nice and slow with that good gold goo
Ew.
up in my insides.
Ew.
And then I'm more or less invincible. And I kind of like being invincible, but I'm not gonna lie, I do like the concept of doing my own thing. So...
Well, hey man, I mean, if you can get us a whole bunch of that fucking gold goo, I can make you just about anything you want to be.
Yeah. Oh, he's a better tech than anybody on this planet. I guarantee that.
You could be a noodle boy.
Hey, what's that dog doing?
That dog? Don't worry about that dog.
You could be a noodle dog. You could be a trapeze dog. You could be anything you want, not just a Robbie Shooty dog.
Yeah, I just need that gold juice though, man. Does he like make it on the spot? Does he keep it in a big old vat, some shit like that? Like what's the sitch?
Where does it come out of when he fills you full of the good juice?
Now, I'm gonna need some kind of a guarantee from you guys. Because, let's be perfectly honest, I could just shoot the hell out of you and be done and go along my way, but I like the potential, so I'm gonna need a guarantee of some sort. How can you promise that in my moment of vulnerability, you're not just gonna pop can my head?
Well, oh, here's one. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up. Okay.
That's not
Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth, okay?
I am.
Okay, here's the plan. What if, how often do you get the juice squirted into you?
Oh my god.
Just squirt it into your tum-tum.
He squirts it into me once, and then just kind of leaves me going. The other guys, they get shut down every night.
Okay, well, so would it seem weird if you went and said, "Hey, Jesse dog, need you to squirt your juice into my tum-tum so I'm all sloshing around"?
It would be a little weird because I usually don't get topped up.
Well, see, that's what Slump is asking. How long until you need a refuel? Because that way, after you get a refuel, then if we try to double cross you, you just smash our heads like watermelons. Boop.
Well, he just kind of makes it and unmakes it whenever he wants.
All right, that makes sense. Hey, Talos, do the other robots that get unjuiced, do they listen to you or do they listen to him?
A little bit of both.
If we could get him to juice all y'all up and you just told all the other bots like, don't give it back, and then we just fucking wrecked them, we could keep all y'all full pretty much forever.
I mean, well, problem one, you busted all the rest.
Oh, well, shit. Whoops.
I'm basically it now. But, I mean, I'm liking what you're saying. If you can do for me what you did for little Miss Rin there, I'm down to try because I would like to wander the stars for all eternity, looting and shooting wherever I go.
It's nice. It's nice. It's really nice.
So that's what Slump's suggestion. What if, where does the juice come out? Can we squeeze enough of the juice out of you for it to make sense that you need to get more, but leaving you enough to still smash our heads so that you feel safe? And then Jorp can watch what Jesse Dog does, and then you'll be all topped up. And then Slump can grab Jesse Dog and start eating from the feet up until we get all that we need to know.
Yeah.
And then Slump can finish eating Jesse Dog. But the whole time, you're strong enough that if we try to do something funny, you just smash our heads in.
That's
I think you know
question.
what? Yeah, sure.
If I can use Lou to just see how much ink he's got in him, but does he contain enough to like crown weave himself free, or do we need more?
He is essentially a familiar. He is what the spider monster was. He is what the lightning monkeys were.
Yeah, but he's like a familiar that's also a fucking sippy cup filled with like mana potions. Like he's filled with magic, right?
Basically, he is a real. What Lou saw is that the robot is just a robot. It's not made out of ink. It's a straight up robot.
Inside.
And the weave, the familiar, is the liquid.
Yeah, so we can't seal liquid. So I'm thinking about using the liquid because that would be the only way to weaken the weaver, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, so you need to make the ink unavailable for him to kind of recall, to unweave his familiar kind of thing. That's why you seal these things. And
so because it's like the fluid in the robot, can I just like ask him to seal the thing like in him and still have him be a functional robot?
I think yes, technically.
Because if he just like sticks the bolt in his stomach or whatever, wherever his juice is, would that seal that in that state, which would fuck up the weaver? Then we go murder the weaver, and then seal the weaver.
No, that absolutely works.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And then original question, is that enough? If that sealed weave, that like magic juice, is that enough for me to use? Because this was something we asked about forever ago, to actually do the crown weave, or is that not enough?
It's not enough in itself because it's basically you need an entire person's worth of ink. And while this is concentrated, it's concentrated because it's just a little bit of liquid, but it's an entire person. It's like an entire familiar's worth. But a familiar is still only a part of a weaver's whole thing. Like when you kill Jessup and seal him, that's all person ink that's now no longer available. So you'd only have what was left in his familiar available as a crown weave, which would be a lot for a down payment on a crown weave, but would not be sufficient for an entire crown weave. But it would be a big chunk.
And sorry, what component would be the big chunk towards the crown weave?
The liquid inside of him.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit, because we know he can make more, but even then, making more, it's still not a whole person. And we can't extract the weaver itself. Like I can't seal a weaver, then like use his body. Can I?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Because can't we couldn't we get the information out of Jessup? Like have Jessup fill him up like a fucking gas tank, get the information out of him on how to do it, and crown weaves usually take a life. Couldn't we just fucking? I don't know if maybe
sacrifice Jessup?
Oh yeah, exactly. Sacrifice Jessup because theoretically we've got someone in the group right now who knows an awful lot about that old black magic.
Oh my
Some sort of crazy blood magic to sacrifice Jessup to the fucking,
I kind of object to being used like this.
I had not considered that because I was going to say that plan 100% tracks, except that a crown weave is more than just the ink down payment, right? It's more than just the amount of ink. It is a very specific ritual to perform a crown weave. It's simplified when you guys are using the coins, but an actual crown weave where you sacrifice a life is a whole different thing. But you raise an incredibly good point. Isis might know. Is an initiate, but it definitely is calligrapher knowledge how to do that.
I wonder if maybe follow me here. Okay, I don't really remember because it's sort of a part of the lore that I don't know that I fully remember. But is there any chance that we would ever see Tom at the Noodle Shack? I don't remember if there was or if there was not, or if it hasn't even really been confirmed that he's dead yet. Because what I'm wondering is if we convince Taylor, Travis,
Talos.
If we convince Talos to go along with our plan, is there anyone that we could meet at the Noodle Shack who might be able to give us a little bit more information to help Isis do the crown weave, to maybe fill that gap in the knowledge just enough to let us do the crown weave?
So I will say, when you tried to see Tom at the Noodle Shack, he just wasn't there anymore. It just was zero success finding Tom at the Noodle Shack. Maybe someone else. I don't know. I can't think of anyone off the top of my head. Maybe someone else.
Okay. Slump says, "Hey, Mr. Bleedy Eyeball in the forehead, man. Slump wants to make a deal."
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Hello, Slump. You know, you're quickly becoming my favorite.
Oh, yay! Hey, Foley Dog.
You always want to make deals. I love people who make deals.
Yeah.
No.
Slump want to make a deal. Uh-huh.
No.
Uh-huh.
No, he doesn't.
Uh-huh.
No, he
Yeah,
doesn't.
yeah, yeah.
No, he doesn't.
So, yeah. So
No, he
Slump was wondering if maybe if you made Slump feel a little bit less lucky, if you could help to teach maybe Jorp and Slump's new friend Elizabeth how to do a crowny weave.
Whoa, what?
Oh. Look at this, another member of the party. Are you going to go by Elizabeth the whole time?
No, it's ISIS, and I was just, I have my own thing I need to do. I don't need to, I shouldn't get involved in,
I mean, a crown weave is, you would look so very impressive to all your little calligrapher friends.
And what you see is a hooded individual with long, skinny fingers and wide, flat palms and skinny arms coming out of a long, tattered robe. Every now and then, as he's talking, you can see a little bit of his mouth, which is large and filled with rows of long, sharp teeth. And he's speaking through this red portal. There's like this kind of rip in space and time. Whenever Slump, like as soon as Slump said Volley Dog, this kind of rip in space and time kind of appeared, and this individual on the other side appeared. And he's holding his left hand in front of his face with the fingers crossed. And every time he moves his hand away, for whatever reason, you can no longer hear him. And when he looks at you, you can hear it more in your head than anywhere else when he talks to you.
Just I don't know that you've met this guy yet, but let me just say he gives deals, but he asks a very steep price. So
he's an asshole.
And maybe don't listen to anything he says. No, it's not. It's really not.
Anything you desire. Anything you desire for a fair price.
Fair price, my ass.
Yeah.
The only thing I desire right now is just complete my report and just get back home.
I could tell you what you want to know and send you home lickety-split. No problem.
Okay, sounds great. How much?
No, he's not speaking for me. He's not speaking for me.
Slump is speaking for Elizabeth. How much? Deal. That's a deal.
He's speaking for Elizabeth, but he's not speaking for ISIS.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Fair enough.
If maybe you want to skip the initiation, I could make you the most powerful calligrapher in history. Do you know how powerful the calligraphers were back in the days of old? Beyond imagining, I could make you the most powerful calligrapher out there. For a price.
And I'm sorry, but I don't think I have pockets deep enough to pay it.
There's always ways. You think about that, but right now, Mr. Slump, you were wondering if I could teach Jake and Isis how to perform crown weaves. Is that right?
Yeah.
Well,
how much?
I'll assist in a crown weave. I think the knowledge of the ritual is worth more than little luck, but if you feel like taking a few steps closer to doom, I could assist in a crown weave.
Whoa, what's the deal then?
I'm thinking you give me a bit of your luck, and when you need, you simply say the word, and I will assist in the crown weave without payment.
Well, what does everyone think?
I think
How
that's
much is a bit of luck? Let's
And how
narrow
much-
it down.
And how exactly would you be assisting?
Yeah.
Well, all right, fair questions. Let's say we divided your luck into, I don't know, let's say 7 parts.
that seems oddly specific.
It's an arbitrary value.
Wow.
Completely, we could say 12, but let's say 7.
Lucky 7.
If you give me one of those 7 parts of your luck, then when you want the crown weave, I will make sure the ritual goes perfectly. You won't leave anything to chance, and you won't need the knowledge of how to perform the ritual. I'll take care of the actions. I'll take care of the ritual. You take care of the payment of ink. I do all the rest.
Seems like a good.
Slump is thinking. How about Slump wants a little bit more? That's not quite enough. That's a one-time thing. How about Slump gives you 1 out of 7 parts of his lucky, and then you help with the do the crowny weave, dog. And then also you tell us where we might be able to go to learn how to do it, or who might be able to teach us. Don't have to teach us, but tell us where we might be able to go to learn.
You're such a clever bargainer, Slump. You see, this is why you're my favorite.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's like. I mean, he's probably not your favorite.
No,
he's
a
probably.
stage whisper. You didn't hear that, Caldric.
Yeah.
Caldric, you know you're my favorite, Caldric.
Wait, what? Oh,
you
no
didn't- that
deal.
was- that
No
was-
deal.
that
No
was a
deal.
Stage whisper.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
no, that was
Okay.
yes.
Yeah, you didn't hear him tell me that I'm his favorite.
Oh, what? Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So how about that? You drive a hard bargain. But I think that sounds fair to me. You give me one of your 7 parts of luck. I take care of all the details of the crown weave. And afterwards, I'll even tell you where to learn to do it yourself.
Yeah.
I think that's a deal, Mr. Slump.
Yeah, dealy, volley dog.
And he sticks out his arm, kind of comes through that rift, and it comes through to
Ew.
shake hands.
Ew. Okay, Slump shakes it, and he's like got a smile on his face, but you can see in his eyes they sort of have a bit of a 1,000-yard stare, because deep down beneath all these layers of infantile stupidity, he's still kind of grossed out.
And you grab his hand, and it's like it's got a thin coating of oil on it.
Ew.
And as soon as you touch him, there's that sizzle, and his hand kind of jerks back, and he kind of rubs his hand.
Oh, weird. Slump, despite being the size of a fucking Volkswagen van, attempts to like crouch behind Galdrick.
Yeah, that's about right.
Excellent. Slump, ever the excellent negotiator. You've made yourself quite the deal. You just let me know when the crown weave needs to be done, and I will show up.
Okay.
Is Talos watching all of this?
So the way it kind of works when Volos shows up is that time kind of freezes around you. So Talos is definitely like looking straight at you guys, but time is passing so slowly that he's not registering that it's happening.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, I love you. Slump loves Volley Dog more. Excellent. Times infinity. Slump feels a little less lucky and a little less happy on the inside.
And the way this kind of manifests is you always have this sense of doom. Like you always feel like the world is on the edge of falling apart. Since you've learned that how bad things are going, you've seen how powerful the attack is, you've seen that black prism suck up everyone's life in Farwater, you've had this sense that things are incredibly dire. And when your luck point disappears, it's like the hope of a future kind of goes away a bit, and the belief that you're going to succeed wavers, and you feel it's almost like nihilism a little bit. Like it's not overwhelming, it's just a nihilistic kind of thought creeps into the back of your mind, and you start to feel like it's pointless, there's no way it's going to happen. And while you feel strong and you know that you're unkillable and all that, you start to feel like there's no way this ends good.
Oh my God. Okay.
That's what losing a luck point feels like.
Okay. Awesome.
Because
I feel great.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, Galdrick has 1 point of luck left before Doom literally finds him.
No, I have 3.
You have 3? Okay.
I've used 2 in combat, and I had to spend 1 on a deal.
Okay, great. Then never mind. You just feel, and you know what? You feel exactly like Galdrick. Yeah, you feel exactly like Galdrick. There's no effect.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Deal is made. When you want the crown weave done, Volos will show up and take care of the ritual as long as the ink payment is there. And then he will also tell you where to go learn how to do them yourself.
Yeah, okay.
So it's still a pretty big payment.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not cheap.
There is no way to get luck back in the game at all.
I'm more meant in terms of the ink payment.
Oh yeah.
Gonna need a lot of ink for that.
Yep, one person. But yeah, sacrificing Jessup will do it. That will suffice. You need the ritual, and you need the one person's worth of ink, and you now have the ritual. You just need the person, and Jessup is a person.
So after they've had this conversation, they've done the handshake, and Volos' disgusting, fucking oily, gross, fucking Pan's Labyrinth, one-eyed monster arm goes back into the portal.
Yeah.
A bit of the boyish glint has gone out of Slump's eyes, and he looks at Talos and says,
"Okay, we can go." Slump,
what's going on there, Mr. Big Man?
Slump just wanted you to be happy, so Slump made a deal.
I'm not really sure I understand.
Pretty much, there's an almighty being. He's pretty much the fucking devil. And I look because I'm sure he's listening. Yeah, you know you are. Slump here just kind of made a deal with the devil to free your soul.
Yep.
That's how much we mean it.
Just for you.
All right, I appreciate that. So what you want from me is drain out a little bit of that good gold goo, and tell Jessup I need a top up, right?
Yeah, and then right after, make sure that you keep him distracted enough that Jorp can be close enough to watch how it's done, and then if he tries to interfere when I try to subdue him, so that Volley Dog can come and suck out his good juice. You just make sure that we're allowed to do it.
All right, I think I'm down with that. So, I mean, I hope you didn't hear, because to be totally honest, Jessup's just inside the building there.
Oh, wow.
But he's pretty dumb, so he's probably not listening.
Okay.
Now, what I am gonna need to do is fight you. And we're just gonna kind of pull our punches, and I'm gonna accidentally lose a little bit of my gold juice in the fight. Then I'll go back, tell him I need a top-up.
Can Slump make one extra request?
Maybe.
Can he drink your special apple juice?
That's a weird request, but...
I mean, you won't be using it.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's just kind of gross, but yeah, sure.
You don't need it anymore.
No, I don't need it. All right. Well,
Slump needs it more. Slump wants to feel better again.
oh yeah, sure, sounds good. Well, you guys take a couple shots over here. I'll take a couple shots over there, and then I'll knock out a little bit of gold juice.
Take this!
And I leap out of Slump's arms in an attacking gremlin-like fashion. Not drawing any arms, but I just want to leap onto him like a fucking spider monkey and just like start attacking him.
Yeah, you kind of grab onto him, and like you can tell that you are like absolutely no match for him. And he
Take that! Take that! Yeah, how'd you like that? How'd you like that, you little shit?
Jeez, oh, holy crap. Oh.
You smell like poop!
Oh, hey now.
That's right! You smell like your mom's diaper!
Oh, jeez. Come on now.
Yeah.
Just pull it
Slump
up.
wants the
Yeah, take
juice.
that!
Give me your juice.
You're gonna die alone and no one's gonna mourn you!
Jeez.
Give me your juice.
I'm working
Slump
on
wants the juice. Give it to me.
and his arm separates into the 4 separate arms, and he pulls out all 4 pistols, and he just like starts shooting all around the street. He shoots out windows, he shoots out in the sidewalk, he shoots past you guys, and like he shoots like inches from your faces. Like it's just unbelievable marksmanship to not hit you guys, kind of thing. and he's just like, as he's like kind of stumbling around, he's like,
oh no, oh jeez, oh boy, no, that's my weak spot.
and then he kind of like stops spinning around, and he lifts up his right leg and he kicks it on the ground, kind of kicks it so that the spur hits the ground, and the spur on his right heel lifts up, and he says,
all right, Mr. Slump, come and get your juice.
I want Slump to like he so wants the gold juice because just like you said, all it does is make you feel really good.
yeah, well, it only makes Slump feel really good.
Yes, yeah. And since he's lost his luck, he especially wants to feel good.
Yeah.
So, like General Grievous, he sprouts his second set of fucking fungus arms and like using his arms and his legs crawls over at like blinding speed across the ground.
I know we just made a deal with a literal devil, but I do believe this might be the most disturbing thing.
You never get used to it.
So yeah, I want Slump to like crawl up and just start sucking on his heel.
Yep, sure enough. And you sure enough just like fucking sucking on a Sunny D. Just sucking up all this good gold juice, and it feels amazing because it's like super concentrated ink, and it's just the most glorious thing you've ever drank. And after you drink a good couple mouthfuls, he pulls his leg back, and the little spur closes up, and he says,
all right, well, good fight. You sure took the...
I'm still like hammering his chest.
And you can
almost like the angry girlfriend that's like pounding on the man's chest. Like,
yeah.
You monster!
You vicious brute!
Yeah, and like you can kind of tell the difference. It's like now when you hit him, there's a little bit of give to it, and his clothes actually like respond to your impact, and there's a little bit of, you can tell he's no longer complete godlike unkillable. And then he kind of plucks you off with one of his arms.
Yeah, all right, that's good fight.
Did I do good? Did I do good? Did I do
real
good?
Yeah, you sold it real good. Now I'm gonna go get Jessup to come out here and fill me up, so you guys go hide or something.
Okay. Yeah. Sounds
Okay, you got it.
Okay, and you guys, where are you guys gonna hide? Like, you guys are basically, there's the law office. You guys are maybe half a block away from that. And it's just out in the middle of a street. There's lots of buildings on the sides of the street. There's alleyways. There's all kinds of stuff. What are you guys thinking for kind of how far away you want to be from this, and what kind of your cover looks like?
Slump is going to sort of defer to Jake, since Jake would have a better idea of how close he would need to be in order to see this thing properly and know how to do it. Like how close he needs to be to see it in enough detail to be able to replicate it.
Awesome. Yeah. Jake's just So Jake's just wait. Awesome.
Yeah.
So but is there? Because I'll have my third eye on, so I can describe it too.
Exactly. Yeah. So I think, there's probably a couple barrels, because it's the Wild West. There's some barrels to kind of hide behind, near enough that you could watch the weave as it's done.
Can we get into a barrel?
Yes, you sure as hell can, except Slump, who doesn't fit in a barrel.
No.
So you guys go hide in some barrels, and you see Talos kind of like sit his ass down on the ground, and he throws his gun to the side, and he kind of like makes two of his arms go limp, and he kicks a bit more of that gold liquid out of his heel onto the ground, and he starts saying,
"Oh man, they totally beat me up. Oh, Jessup, you gotta come help."
And
No, I think he's being overdramatic.
We better hope this works.
Oh man, they beat me up so bad. They found out my secret or something.
He did say that the Jesse dog is pretty fucking dumb, so we might be okay.
Yeah.
We can hope.
And then you see that rhinestone cowboy come out with the fancy, finely pressed black cowboy hat with the rhinestone studded hat belt, the shining silver bolo tie, and the white shirt with the brown leather jacket with the tassels on it, and the ornately detailed chaps over his blue jeans, and the kind of designer cowboy boots with the white gold spurs. And he just comes rushing out, and there's like a look of panic on his face. He's like, what, whoa, hey, what, Talos, what, I almost called you Jessup. Oh man, could you imagine if you were Jessup and I was Talos, and you were like a robot wizard, and I was like,
I got it, that was really funny.
Oh man, yeah, anyways, what do you mean, how'd you get beat up? You're like invincible or whatever.
They tricked me real good. They're really smart and dangerous. Anyways, I need some more of that gold stuff.
Oh, yeah, sure. One problem. I'm not really sure. I can kind of do it, but I was worried they were going to find out about us. So I kind of burned the book that taught us how to do it, and so that they couldn't learn it, because it's like super powerful. But also I kind of forget how to do it. So how about I just kind of make it up, and I give you whatever comes out.
Oh man, Jessup, that sounds really bad. To be told, that sounds terrible. I don't know what you're doing.
No, it'll be great. I pretty much remember it. It was like this kind of, just say, hold on. It was like this, and there was over, and then there was like 3 fingers do that, and then it's kind of like that, and like this like stream of literal fecal matter comes out of his hand.
Oh. No, Jessup, you don't remember. That's not it. Don't put that inside me.
No, okay, no, it was like I got the circle wrong. I gotta do the circle counterclockwise, and so it's kind of like this. Ha! And this like it's kind of like a blob of jelly comes out and just like splats in the fecal matter on the ground, and kind of gets sprayed all over.
Oh no, Jessup, that's like Jello or something. I don't want that in there. If you don't know how to do it, you can just forget it. I think I'm probably fine.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I could get it. Just let me try one more time. Just hold on. Here we go. It's two circles, right? And then I got to take a step back. I was in it. I got to get out of it. So here we go. And he does a new weave, and like this kind of green liquid comes out, which doesn't necessarily look bad, but it's not the right color. And it just kind of spills all over the place. And Talos kind of looks at it and says,
I don't think you should mix Gatorade, so I'm okay just like this.
Well, all right, I'll try to remember. Maybe I can look in some of the burned ass pages and see the part where I went wrong. Well, you just make sure you kill him if you see him again and don't die, or whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna go back in there and hide. Sure, sounds good. All right, bye, Talos. I love you.
Yeah, I love you.
And Jessup goes back into the law office. And Talos kind of looks at you guys and shrugs.
Hey guys.
So what does that mean?
I think he's an idiot.
Your master's an idiot.
Yeah,
Well, what the fuck do we do now?
We could try Jake's idea of sealing what's presently in you. And so then you always have that great power that you have.
Yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't, drained so much out now. But, super strong's better than normal, I guess.
There you go.
So what's this sealing thing you gonna do?
Look at Jake.
Cool.
Yeah, we nudge. we're
nudge
up. We
Jake.
elbow Jake. Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys not remember?
No, I know, but
What?
Jake's the
Yeah,
one that knows
I
it.
remember, but the point, we were gonna seal him when he was full. I thought.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, I thought
okay.
he wanted us to explain what the ceiling was.
I mean, yeah, he wants to explain what this whole process of sealing is. Jake's AFK for a few minutes, but so Jake just kind of explains how he makes a nail and sticks it in them, and then they're all good to go. And except that he doesn't really know this weave, but he can probably throw something together to seal it shut. And I guess so. You guys want is that going to be the plan now? Is to seal Talos at his current level, kind of thing?
Yeah. Slump,
I guess.
Slump will say. Yeah, Slump will say.
Well, basically,
If there's no other way to if there's no other way to replicate the golden juice.
you got two options. You think you could beat up Slump right now?
Maybe.
Well, you got two options. Figure out a way to make Jesse Dog do the refueling, or we just make sure that you're stuck where you're at right now.
Well, I don't think Jessup's gonna be able to do much, so I think might as well just stick me where I am now.
Okay. And then we still have a deal. And then you're gonna help us suck the secrets out of him.
Yeah, sure, why not? He's an idiot.
I like this guy. You're so nice.
You know, you could come with us if you wanted.
I kill a lot of people, too.
That's not
We
the best part
literally
about
murdered a hobo like 2 days ago.
Not all
Slump
of
ate
us.
his face like a papaya.
Yeah, we ate his face like a papaya.
Uh-huh.
Okay, sure. You don't mind if I steal a bit and shoot a bit and
I
stuff like
steal
that?
all the time. Hey,
Well, shit.
Jake, you're not around right now, but how many times have I shot you this week?
I don't know, like 100.
I'm sure Elizabeth doesn't mind either. Right, Elizabeth?
Yep.
Isis just. I would say that I do mind, but I'm outvoted anyway, so.
Yeah, shit, Elizabeth doesn't mind. She burned
She doesn't
down
mind
an
at all.
orphanage last week.
Yep.
Hey, whoa.
Just to hear the kids scream.
Yeah.
That's dark.
And I know what
even
you're
by
thinking.
my
It can't get any worse. It can't get any worse. It wasn't human orphans. It was puppy orphans.
Oh, that's low.
That's hard.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, Sounds like I'll be in good company at least. Alright, sure. Let's beat the shit out of, well, let's maybe do the seal thing so that I don't die when, what's-his-face dies. Jessup. Who apparently thinks
There
he
you
should
go.
call himself Talos.
Yeah, he's an idiot. Can't remember his name.
Yeah. What an idiot getting names mixed up like some kind of fucking moron. Anyways, yeah, sure, seal me up.
And I guess this takes a bit of time for Jake to make a sealing nail, but I don't like I can't think of a narratively interesting thing that would happen while the time passes. So I think unless you guys have a plan or something else, Jake's just gonna go ahead and make a sealing nail for this sort of gold liquid. That sound
Yeah.
No, I want to say I want there to be a good narrated montage of it happening. I'd say.
Okay.
Are we brushing up on our yo-yo tricks while
Yeah.
showing Isis what we've learned from our time undercover?
Yeah.
Well,
So
what I was hoping was to see if Jake was willing to or able to come up with a fake sealing nail
a fake sealing nail.
to make Talos think that it was a sealing nail, because how the fuck would he know the difference? And then just go, okay, here you go, beep boop, you're good to go. And then we fucking kill Jessup, and Talos dies too.
Because he was a robot before he was magic. So I think his robot self will remain and still want to punch us very badly.
Oh,
but maybe
that's
not
okay.
hard.
I get the impression that the juice is what makes him strong. So if the
That's
juice
true.
is the part that disappears with Jessup, then he's just a robot, and Slump will crush his fucking head like an aluminum can.
The
That did work.
The only thing is that if the ink isn't sealed, then Jessup can unweave it and take it into himself and make himself very tough.
If
Talos isn't sealed.
True. Would he? Now I forget this detail. Do you need to use your hands to do the weave, or is that just perfunctory?
It depends on the weave itself.
Because basically what I'm wondering is if we were to surprise Jessup and Slump were to rip his fucking hands off,
Yeah.
would he have the peace of mind to think, oh shit, there's a gigantic fucking monster ripping my hands off. I should, not allow this.
Unweaving is generally more simple, so he might be able to unweave Talos without his hands. Also, you did see a bullet bounce off Jessup.
Oh. Is there a way to undo a sealing nail?
In some cases, yeah, you can just remove the sealing nail. Like you could, there was one time where you guys like kind of fucked up with Ellie and you like sealed her and then you went to like kill her or something and you couldn't because you had sealed her like alive. And so then you just took out the nail and then killed her and then sealed her again. So there was kind of a reverse action of it there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at like closing our accounts.
Yeah.
Last thing we want is an angry fucking robot. Some robot that decides he has a vendetta against us and has a fucking sealing nail in him.
Yeah.
Also, the guilt of letting him loose on the universe. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know that such a strategy exists. Yeah, that's why I'm sort of out of ideas there. Whatever the rest of the party members think.
Yeah, it's either we trust him or we try to betray him. I fully intended on trying to betray him. Fault is
Yeah.
I mean, there might be a way to betray him. You guys are more than welcome to think of things.
I've just thought of it.
And I'm just gonna let you guys know, like, I don't want you to develop a plan with just forgetting information that you already know. If there's something that you don't know that causes the plan to fail, that's okay. But if there's information that you guys just forgot, I'm gonna remind you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking, but unfortunately we need Jake for this, is Slump's suggestion would be seal Talos.
Yeah.
and after sealing Talos, kill Jessup.
Yeah.
And then have Jake tell Talos that he actually learned how to fucking do the juice trick, and say, in order for us to fill you with juice, we have to take the sealing nail out.
Yep.
And then as soon as we take the sealing nail out, crush his fucking head.
I can't think of a reason that you guys know that wouldn't work.
Okay.
We're very
well,
smart. That's obviously going to work.
Yeah. That's Slump's recommendation.
But if we kill Jessup, is the ink that's in the robot going to disappear anyways?
No, not if we seal the ink. So if we if we get him with a sealing nail, then no. And so I guess that's it. Basically what would happen is, because there's no reason why Talos would know this. He doesn't even know what the fuck a sealing nail is. He's just been explained that it, he's been explained that it'll seal his current ink state. He has no reason to suspect that when you remove the sealing nail that all the ink will disappear instantaneously. He might just think that if his ink level's 5 out of 100 right now, and we seal him, then he's sealed at 5 out of 100. And when we take the nail out, there's no reason to suspect that he would deduce that his ink level would go to 0 out of 100. So the opportunity would be to seize that chance to take the sealing nail out. His ink level will immediately vanish, and he'll go to 0 out of 100. And then Slump can just crush his fucking head like a pop can, and that's it. And then we don't even need to reseal him, because it's just the ink inside of him that was the familiar part, as far as I understand it. Because he said he was a robot before he ever met Jessup.
Right.
So
that's
outside
awesome.
of the ink, he's just the cash register.
We know how that goes.
Yeah, I think that there's nothing that you guys know to derail that plan. Like, that seems very soundly arrived at with the information you guys have.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I wanna go forward with that as a plan.
Okay.
Well, that sounds good to me.
And it sounds like Jake's back.
Yeah, it sounds like Jake's
good
back.
plan.
Yeah, do you know what the plan is, Jake?
Just couldn't add more ink because he forgot to weave. What?
Yeah, so Jessup was reading a book to do that gold liquid weave, and he burned the book when you guys ambushed them, so he can't do that gold liquid weave anymore. You were unable to learn it because he doesn't know it. He tried a couple times, and he made poop, jello, and some sort of green Gatorade.
Solid. Okay.
So the plan now is to you in absentia explained to Talos what a sealing nail is, how you make it, and what it does, and Slump would pull Jake aside and tell him that he thinks that what we should do is seal him. So I said, imagine that his ink level, that Talos's ink level right now is a 5 out of 100 because he drained it so that Jessup would refuel him. So we've explained to him that the sealing nail will lock in his current ink level. So he'll hit him with a sealing nail, go and torture and kill Jessup and offer his fucking life up to Volos to separate his codependency, Talos's codependency on Jessup. Then after Jessup is dead, like Slump suggests to Jake, to tell Talos that, in fact, in the process of torturing him and offering up to the evil deity of this fucking realm of existence, I actually did learn how to refuel you, but as we've explained, you're locked in at your current ink level. So in order for us to refuel you and then relock you in, we have to take the sealing nail out, fill you back up, and then put the sealing nail back in. When in reality, as soon as you take the sealing nail out, his ink level is going to drop to 0, and then Slump is going to crush his fucking head like a pop can.
Solid. So what are we doing the crown weave for?
The crown weave is because that was the whole deal that Slump made. We technically don't really need to do it. We could just make a show of doing it and then act like we're communing with Volos and then not actually do that. But I figure there's no harm in doing it.
Fuck it. Yeah, let's roll.
And I thought you guys wanted to do the crown weave to free Orinda.
I was gonna pull a tricky, and I planned that, but as soon as Slump started talking about this, and I was just gonna let this dude go ham as long as I could get Orinda free. Like, I was gonna use the crown weave for her instead of the fucking robot.
Yeah, because that was the original plan when you guys noticed this hyper concentrated gold liquid anyways.
So if he's juicing down to 5%, and he's murderable, then yes, absolutely go with your plan, and we'll do the crown weave to free Rin, and I don't know what that's gonna fucking look like, but we'll just explain it away, then murder Talos.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Good with that.
Okay. Plan activate.
Yep. Plan activate.
Okay.
Activate plan.
Okay.
Shit.
Well.
Where did you bring that from the bar?
I don't know why I'm like this. I don't even know where the hell I got that. It was actually in Slump's neck.
Oh, weird. There's a little pocket in there.
Got lost in one of the folds.
Yeah.
Okay. So, first stage of the plan is to seal Talos, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So, Jake, you've seen the gold liquid a couple times now, and making sealing nails is pretty second nature to you. So you go to work kind of enchanting one of these nails with the proper weave to seal the gold liquid. And Isis, this is something you have only seen once or twice. You've seen, this is a calligrapher technique. You've never seen anyone else outside of the calligraphers do this. And you watch Jake pull out a nail and start enchanting it with an incredibly complex weave that you don't recognize what the weave is. You don't know what its purpose is. I mean, you know from context what its purpose is, but you don't understand the patterns that are being woven onto this nail. But you absolutely know that this is a calligrapher technique.
Oh, I am definitely taking notes at this point. I'm just watching and trying to follow along as best I can, miming the movements, but making sure not to accidentally actually do it. So
yeah, perfect. So then you finish this sealing nail, and it kind of glows a little bit. It's got almost like a filigree like rune etchings inside of it, and it's ready to go.
Yeah, I guess I'll just go over to Talos. He's already
Hey, what's that?
down to.
That's weird. What is that? Is that the thing?
Yeah, man, that's the thing.
He's just gonna slide it right in you. Don't worry.
Just.
I mean, that's kind of weird. You can just do it
He's gonna
yourself
slide
if you
it
want.
right.
All right. Does it have to go anywhere specific, or?
I mean, where's your tank?
I mean, it's in my leg.
Well, I guess that's a good spot then.
All right then. Sounds good.
And he just kind of
Buckle up, buckaroo.
Does it feel weird when I do it?
It's gonna hurt real bad.
Oh.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's gonna make you scream.
Imagine a railroad spike going through your Achilles heel.
Yeah.
That's it. That's exactly it. Yep.
Well,
Pretty cool.
if it frees me from that idiot, then I'm down.
Okay.
and he takes the sealing nail from you and just kind of slides it in through his mechano robot leg calf muscle, and it just passes through without issue, and he just kind of stands there. He's like,
okay, that's.
Can you just sell it a little bit? Go, ah! You know.
Oh, wow. I feel sealed.
See, the analogy I was going to go with was a flu shot.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was less scary.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Hey, I feel good now. And also a little sick.
There you go.
Yep, nailed it. Oh, shit.
I get it! I get it! You're fucking dead to me.
Oh.
Okay. And next step is to kill the shit out of Jessup.
Yep.
because that works well. Because what happens next is Talos is kind of standing there, looking at this ceiling nail in his leg, and you hear kind of like a clashing and a crashing and a clattering as you see Jessup, like it like looks 2 steps from death, comes like
that's right,
basically falling out of the front door of the law office, and he kind of like falls down the front steps and just face first into the dirt and kind of barely pulls himself. He's like, what the hell happened? What the Talos? What'd you guys do to?
I forgot how much it fucks them up when you seal their creation.
Pretty good.
And he's like, he's barely trying to, and he raises his pistol and takes a shot, and like it goes wide, like 1,000,000 miles wide, and the kick from the pistol knocks him onto his ass.
Well, now that he's done that, Slump, now that like they've got a plan, Slump is now allowing the full gravity of the fact that Galdrick was shot in the heart to sink upon him. And everyone else in the party can see that almost instantaneously, beads of sweat start glistening on his face, and his whole body turns a shade of red as he is so, and you can hear his bones creaking he is so uncontrollably mad that Jessup played some part in Galdrick getting shot. So he just walks up very slowly, completely silently, and looks down at Jessup, and then like straining to hold himself back from just completely uncontrollable murderous rage. I want him to reach down and grab Jessup's hands with the hand that still has the pistol in it. And fucking Guyver them.
So
you know what I mean.
When you grab his hand, you can tell like it's flimsy and he's not strong. But you can't feel any give in the bones. And it seems like uncrushable. He's not able to resist you at all. But it seems like he's uncrushable. And as you kind of lift him up by his hand, he's like, wait, hold on. I can help. Hold on. I know. Hold on. I can do just a sec. I give up. I give up. I give up. I'm sorry for everything. I'll tell you anything you want to know. I'll give you everything. I'll tell you anything. We can do it. I can tell you.
You tell us how to make the juice.
I give up. Just a sec. Hold on. Watch this. And he takes off his bolo tie and he unscrews a little vial and he dumps out like just a tiny little bit of that gold liquid. He's like, look. I give up. I totally give up. Nothing left. That's it. Ask anything you want. That's it. And now
when he does that, does he feel any different?
Oh, now his hand feels like fucking paper mache in your hand.
I want to reach up with my third arm. So I'm still holding his hands, just like in a mercy fight position. And with a fungus arm, I want to
looks away.
I want to very gently grab the vial and then turn around and hold it up to Jake without saying a word because Slump is too mad to talk.
It's empty. He dumped it all out.
Oh, he dumped it out. Sorry, I thought you meant that he dumped it into the vial and then like offered it up as a peace sign.
No, he dumped it out to show that he's now vulnerable and gave up, kind of thing.
Okay, sorry. Then skip that last part. So I want him to look at him and say,
"Sir, you give up."
I give up. I'll tell you anything you want. I'll spill every secret we got. You just ask me. I'll tell you anything.
Slump
Don't kill him, Slump. Let's pass him.
Slump only wants to know one thing.
Yeah, you got it, man.
How loud you can scream.
And just and I want him to just fold his hands back completely and just crush like an industrial vice as hard as he can on his fucking hands.
Yeah, his hands just fucking fold and crumple like handfuls of Play-Doh and pretzels.
Oh my god. Okay. Excellent. And then Slump just like lets go and like shoves his arms into the dirt and then just like walks back to the rest of the party.
And he is just screaming. He's just howling and screaming in the dirt.
Oh god. Oh my god. Awesome.
Took even you by surprise, didn't it?
Yep. The sound effect got me. Yeah, no, he is completely
Let's get him into a cell
incapacitated.
or something. Get him in a cell and out of the street. Let's get him somewhere where we can talk to him.
And you listen here, Mr. Jesse Dog. You listening real close.
Yeah, you listen real close.
I'm listening.
Once we're done with you, Slump's gonna eat the rest.
Wait, no, let me go. I'll tell you anything.
Oh, tell us how to make the juice.
I don't know. I tried. I can't remember.
Oh no!
I can't.
That's
burned
real
my
bad
book.
for you.
Oh, that's so sad.
That's
can't
bad.
remember.
Anything Slump is saying, I'm just mirroring like a chihuahua. Yeah, that's bad. That's so bad for you.
This is so sad. Slap sack, play Desposito. Slap packs, snapjack.
Sam, I kind of look at him like he's so. I'm like, what the? Despacito. Me
Slump sort of turns around and looks at Jake like he's allowing him to or I guess there's no one else really involved at this point. So I want Slump to so have we dragged him inside somewhere?
Yeah, you guys have like dragged him inside the law office, and when you guys went inside the law office, you saw the corpse of Billy kind of strewn over the front desk chair, just a billion laser burn holes in him.
Okay, all right. I've got a plan here before I allow the party to ask any questions they might have. I'm sure maybe Isis will have some questions for him about weaving or something like that. But first, I want Slump to like drag him in by his like scruff, like by his collar.
Yeah.
And then I want to like hold him up, and then with one of his forearms, turn his head to look at Billy's corpse.
Yeah.
And then turn him back to look right at Slump, and Slump angles his face to look Slump right in his gigantic fucking, dinner plate sized eyes.
Yeah.
And says,
"Are you scared?"
Yeah, I'm real scared. I'm just trying to do my job.
Are you scared of Slump?
I'm scared of Slump. I'm scared of everything right now.
Yeah, you're scared of Slump.
Slump is nothing compared to who's coming next. Hey, Foley Dog.
Look what we have here.
Mr. Foley Dog, Slump doesn't want you to do anything just yet. Maybe put one of your yucky long fingers in his mouth. But other than that, don't do anything yet, okay? You'll have your turn.
All right. Don't you worry, Jessup. We're going to become very good friends very soon.
And he kind of like reaches out with one of his hands and puts it on Jessup's face like a face palm almost. And then he kind of runs his hand down Jessup's face.
Yuck, man.
We're going to have so much fun.
Okay, I want so as soon as he does that and Jessup is processing all of this,
yeah,
I want Slump to say,
"Now if you listen to Slump and you do everything Slumpy says, maybe Slump won't feed you to the Foley Dog. You understand?"
Yeah, anything you want. I'll tell you anything. Tell you everything.
Slump doesn't want to hear any of this. Oh, I don't remember, because Slump has a pretty good smell for liars, and anything that gets past Slump doesn't get past Foley Dog. Well?
And I want him to like look up to the rest of the party, like, go ahead and ask him whatever you want.
Oh man.
Anything you want, I'll tell you. What the hell's Talos still doing? Talos, kill them or something. What the hell's wrong with you?
I don't know what to tell you, man. It made me a better deal.
I don't even understand how that's possible.
Well, who sent you here? What's the next step?
As a quick side note, as soon as he says, "Talos, what are you doing? Kill them or something," I want Slump to pinch his nose like got your nose, except he just crushes it and then says,
"Don't do that again."
Yeah, you got it. I'm sorry. What do you guys want to know? I'll tell you anything. Oh, God.
This is so fucked up.
I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Oh my God.
What was that? You want to know what the
Lou,
next
you
step
had a little
is?
something.
What was that?
You were gonna ask something, Lou?
Oh, what's the next step after you've killed all the law? What do you know happens next?
Phase 2, whatever that is. I don't know. I just kind of, my job is to kill the law and take a bunch of shit and cause a whole bunch of problems. And then, phase 2 comes along and they do the new mayor thing or whatever it is.
Do you know who's assigned to phase 2 for this?
No, I don't know. This is pretty early stages. I don't know who got assigned to phase 2 for this one.
Have you communicated to your bosses that, what you've done?
Tabitha came by one time, but she's like, I don't know, phase billion or something. So, I just told her.
When was that?
About a week ago.
Okay. So they're probably not going to just jump.
Hey, other team members, they're probably
Yeah.
not just going to jump right in, I guess. So that's good. It's not like you already told them.
Oh, good. Good. That's good.
Oh,
That's good.
great. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Have
That's what
we
we
heard-
were worried about. Yeah.
Have we heard about Tabitha before? I don't know. Tabitha.
Yeah, I've never heard that name before. That
I'm wondering. It sounds familiar, but we might not have.
Tabitha, you might have heard it from Garvin, but I'm not sure.
That's what I thought. I thought we might have heard it from Garvin.
Yeah.
One of those names.
I think it was one of the ones where I fucked up and sort of lost our disguise a little bit because I was like, I knew Tabitha too well.
I have Yolguf, Isabella, Sog, and Prism Lady.
Oh, yeah, you had Isabella. No, I think Tabitha's a new one for you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So you don't know what phase Tabitha is?
No, man, she's more than 2. That's all
Describe
I know.
her. What's she look like?
I don't know. Kind of hot.
Okay.
She's got like a tight ass, and she's got like a,
Oh.
nice hair and pretty face, and
sounds like you might have a chance.
I think so. I
look
think
at
I
his
got a
hands
chance,
and I
guys.
look at his nose.
Slump takes his gigantic fucking like construction claw sized hand.
Oh, come on!
Slowly starts lowering it and places one of his gigantic fucking, tube sausage sized thumbs right on Jessup's eyeball and says,
Hot, not a good identifier. Start with some details, or Slump gonna turn your eyeball into Jim Jam.
She's kind of athletic. She's like, I don't know, 5'8". She's got kind of short blonde hair. She wears like a military uniform, and she's got
Does
like,
she have an accent?
yeah, it's kind of like combined a little bit.
What's her favorite color?
Slump starts applying a little bit of
green
pressure.
or blue, but red. It's one of those, something like that. I don't know.
What was her?
Go ahead.
What's her mother's maiden name?
Tabitha, I don't know. Tabitha Senior.
Slump starts putting a bit of pressure on the other eye.
Poor Tabitha, I don't know.
Slump takes his hands off his eyes.
I lean over to Isis and I go, "You're gonna fit in well here."
You don't mind, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I got nothing.
Yeah, Slump watched Isis eat a kid starting at the stomach.
Okay.
Yep.
Isis takes Slump by the shoulder, gently pushes it to let him know that she wants a turn. talk.
No, not the baby eater, please. Don't let the baby eater at me. Oh, God.
Go ahead,
What do you
Elizabeth.
want? What do you want to know?
I only have one question I want to do with this whole barbaric. How did someone like you learn how to weave? Who taught you?
Well, I mean, like, I could always weave a little bit, but yeah, no, you know, the whole group, we got these books, we read the books, and they teach us spells, and then they kind of ship us off to go do spells and magic stuff.
And all the books you had, all of them are burned now?
Well, I was only allowed to keep one. Like, I read some, and I learned, like, that teleport spell thing you saw, and I learned a couple other tricks. But the big one, the really tough one, that gold stuff, yeah, I needed the book for that one.
All I needed to know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm just going to step outside and pass out for a few minutes.
Okay, can I come with you?
Oh, you're gonna stay right here.
Oh. Okay, what else do you want to know?
Wait, can you teach Jorp how to do the disappeary through the ground trick?
Maybe.
Slump puts his thumb back on his eye.
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. And then he holds up his hands and they're like mashed. He's like, maybe not.
Slump is laughing hysterically.
Where do they keep the books?
I think in the big ships in the sky. I don't know. Everyone's got a couple. And then I think they keep the rest on the ship.
Wait a sec, you're talking about tack ships?
Yeah.
And this Tabitha lady, she's tack uniform officer of some kind?
I don't know. Maybe.
Blue hair?
Look military.
You say blonde hair or blue hair?
Blonde.
She big and muscly?
No. She's like kind of trim, you know, kind of hot.
Slump puts his thumb on his other eye.
No. Sorry, I meant she's like athletic build. Athletic, not crazy.
Slump takes his hands off.
But yeah, so all you folks, phase ones, you can weave a little bit. You go up to these tack ships and get your books.
Well, it's more like, you know, when we kind of show up to the planet, you know, we'll get assigned our phase and our city, and then, you know, we would take whatever books we want with us.
All right, show up from where? Y'all get like recruited in or something?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of like part of the, you know, like when we all arrive to the system to like colonize the system, we're like with that.
It sounds like you've done this more than once. How many planets have you done this on?
This is, I think this one's my third planet.
Interesting.
How long are you usually on each planet?
You know, maybe, you know, 5 years or so.
Maybe it doesn't matter. Well, do you
5
know if
years
your
for
group was
phase one?
here?
What was that?
What was that?
5 years for phase one.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, 5 years until, you know, we kind of move on.
Does it matter? Do we think that means that they weren't here when this planet was first populated, or were we all born here? Not Galdrick.
You guys are basically born here, and what he's describing is when when humans came to this system to colonize it, he was here with that initial set of people to colonize the system.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm like 25. 35. It's not important. Don't ask.
Okay, got it.
Slump puts his fucking thumb in his eye again.
I don't know. I'm like 35 then. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I was just kind of curious about this whole recruiting process. Like,
You're
how'd
looking
you
to
get
sign
her-
up.
Well, all right, maybe. How's the Erishka Gall like get new blood? You know what I mean?
What's the
Y'all born in
Erishka Gall?
tubes? Fuck what?
What? What's that? What was
All
that word?
right.
What was that thing?
I mean, isn't that the name of y'all like group?
I don't know.
What the fuck do you call your group?
We're dudes.
All right, fair enough. Well,
My fam? My
how'd your
peeps?
dude fam peeps? How'd y'all get together? Y'all, sign up some recruiter and strip mall lie to you a little bit? Like, how'd that work?
Oh no, I could do like some magic, and they kind of found me because I could do magic.
And that's
Like that, huh? You didn't get
par
a
for the
letter in
course?
the mail or something?
You know, then somebody just found me doing magic, and they're like, "Hey, you want to do some magic and make a bunch of money?"
Card tricks?
Well, more like fireballs, but yeah. Card fireballs. Fireball cards. Yeah.
And from there, you went to tax ships.
Yeah.
They taught you how to do shit, got your books, and then shipped you out.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck.
Anything else, or can I
Interesting.
go now?
Nope, you're nowhere close from done. Hold on, I'm sure I've got a question around here somewhere.
Nope, you're not close to done. Wait, I think he is done.
Who do you report to?
Oh, I don't really do much reporting these days.
Why not?
Well, I'm just here to
Why not?
stir shit up.
Well, who
What am I
put you
going to
here?
report?
Well, who put you here?
Oh, in the ship. I don't know. Boss person.
Boss person. You're fucking useless.
Hold on now.
You're becoming a little bit more and more useless by the second.
Boss person like a short, skinny Darth Vader?
Well, yeah, it was more like a hard-ass military person.
Big old lady with orange hair?
I mean, yeah. I don't know that I'm allowed to tell you that, but I guess, I don't have much of a choice, so kinda, yeah.
Alright, name Sog ring a bell?
I never learned her name, but if she was called a Sog, I'd believe it.
Oh, look, it's Lump. Any other questions?
Hey, when you
Oh,
were
yes.
yeah, you do your thing.
Did you ever see someone named Jorp in any of the big sky dogs?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's a good one.
Might have also gone by Tom.
Oh, he's that calligrapher, right?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, we got him.
Where is he?
He's up in one of the ships.
Which one?
Is he?
ISIS is immediately back for this.
Yeah.
I
In
don't know.
fact,
The big
ISIS
one?
is the one who has hand right on Jessup's shoulder, face right in his, and just repeats the question, "Which ship?"
I don't know, man. There's a lot of ships up there, but the big one.
If you did your job at all, then you would know which one.
I just heard that they got him. They brought him back.
You're gonna have to do better. Slump's gonna turn your eye into jelly. What are some ship names or numbers you remember?
Well, whichever ship Yilgif is on, I think they're the one that does like all the interrogating. The big one. I don't know.
Yurgith, she said.
Yeah.
Yilgif.
Yorgloff.
Yorgloff.
I can't.
Yogurt.
Yogloff.
You try to say this without a
Yaklov.
nose, and it's real hard. Yilgif.
Yakloff.
Yilgif.
Yogurt.
Yogurt.
Yilgif.
Yogurt.
Ilgif.
Yilgif. Yilgif.
Okay, this is becoming a farce.
No, yep.
Joking.
I got that.
Yilgif.
Okay.
Got that one on the list.
Hey, you ever met Yilgith?
No, I sure hope I never do.
Why?
Sounds like a terrifying individual. Pulls all your brain out.
Oh, your
Sort
brain
of
up.
like, and I thumb over to Slump. Sort of like, frankly, I think you're already living in that hell.
Yeah.
Well, got any other questions or can I go now?
Oh yeah, you're gonna go all right. You're gonna go.
Look at the rest of the party. Any other questions? Because otherwise, Slump is going to release him.
Yep, Slump gonna release you. You ready to be released? Ready to go bye bye?
Yeah, I'm ready to go now.
Ready to go bye bye now?
Yeah, I'm ready to go now.
Ready to pass? Ready to go bye bye now?
Yeah.
Oh, Volley Dog. Volley Dog. It's time. It's time, Mr. Volley Dog.
Excellent. And he's to be the payment.
Yeah, yes he is, Volley Dog. Yes he is.
Now where shall we be directing this weave? What are we going to do with it?
We're gonna send it on over to our friend. We're gonna send it on over to our friend, Mr. Talos, to separate him completely.
All right.
Now, because he's controlling the ritual, it is a little bit important that he know what the weave is being used for.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, just kidding, wink wink, nudge nudge.
Because the thing is, my concern is if we suddenly try to do a just kidding debate, then Talos will probably immediately try to kill all of us. Because he was under the understanding that, or did he even know about the Volos thing? Like, did he know that we were going to do this?
I don't know that he knew this. I think that the plan was for you guys to do whatever you're going to do, and then use the weave to fill him up, kind of thing.
Okay, because and the other thing is that I guess it's not like Talos is sitting there as just a hapless passenger in all this, because time is sort of frozen. So he's not listening to this conversation. Yeah. So in that case, sorry, retcon. Slump would say, what the fuck is her name? Rin.
Orinda.
Yeah, that's the one. That fucking idiot.
Wow.
Well, that's harsh.
All right. Let's see if we can't sever those bonds for old Orinda.
And he does this kind of complicated series of movements, and it's difficult to track what he's doing. It's a very complicated weave, and but he makes it look very effortless. His hands move, the fingers move, these long, weird fingers kind of intertwining upon themselves. And as he does it, you see Jessup's face kind of go more and more and more pale. And Lou, when you look through your glasses, you see all that red ink from Volos just kind of dripping off him and just passing through everything. It doesn't interact with anything, but he is grabbing strands of white ink from Jessup and drawing the most complex series of woven kind of designs, woven calligraphy in the air with all this white ink, forming at once what almost seems like a cage, but also more like a three-dimensional mandala around Jessup. And all of them, it seems to have this flowing outward motion until he kind of does this one movement, and all of the ink comes out of Jessup at once, and his body becomes completely inert. There's nothing left in there whatsoever. And at the top of this mandala, it all kind of collapses into this singular ball of white ink. And the crown weave is ready. And then he starts taking from this ball of white ink and drawing this kind of angular, aggressive looking weave, always drawing from this ball around Orinda. And you guys see him moving around. It's, again, all you guys see are his hands moving around. It looks a little bit hocusy pocusy, but what Lou sees is this unbelievably complex series of maneuvers. And eventually this another kind of mandala, three-dimensional mandala, forms around Orinda. And then he does this finishing flourish that seals, or I guess like completes the weave. And the mandala, it doesn't form a ball, it snaps. It was like almost like a bear trap set with a million jaws and a million different angles, and they all snap closed. And then it just kind of vanishes. And Orinda is standing there, still completely composed of white ink. And you can't tell much of any difference. But Jake, you suddenly feel completely whole again. Like you can now have all of your ink back in your body at your disposal at any time. And that kind of connection where Orinda was kind of part of you, that's no longer there. You no longer share that mental connection. You no longer share that oneness, but you have all of yourself back again.
Did Volos's weave look like Tom's when Tom did the crown weave?
No, it looked completely different. Not recognizable in any form. When Tom did it, it was this emptying of ink out of his body into a big pool. And then the weave basically became your vision.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
So it looked very different. And then Volos kind of comes back to you guys and says,
all done. Orinda can enjoy a life all to herself.
I shoot
Unable
Orinda
to
in
be
the head.
unwoven. Well, that's one way to wrap that story. Guess I don't need to remember her voice anymore.
I assume that was not canon, right?
yeah, that definitely did not happen.
No.
Now,
I'm a dick. I'm not that much of a dick.
the last part of the deal. You want to learn how to do that yourself. There are three people who can teach you, who would teach you. One is Nettie, the leader of the calligraphers on the planet Ionis.
Isis nods in understanding. She kind of figured that one.
The second is Lou 2, out in the Brillin Belt. And the third is Tom.
Motherfucker was holding out on us.
Motherfucker! Could have taught us that to begin with. Any of those could teach you to basically do what I did, probably not with the same kind of finesse and panache. But, you know, there are very few like me. In fact, never mind. What? No, that's okay. It would give you a headache.
Come on, who keeps secrets between friends?
I guess you're right. I was going to say, there aren't many like me. In fact, there are exactly 5.
What?
That sounded really ominous.
And then he steps through his portal and it disappears.
Oh.
And
okay.
Because we're at the end of the episode, this is how we wrap it. You guys are standing there in front of a very super ultra dead Jessup. And as he falls forwards, he was kind of in like a kneeling position as this weave was done. And as the weave finishes, you hear this low boom. But you don't really hear it as much as you feel it. It's like the world's biggest sub bass. It feels like an explosion of a billion explosions 1,000 miles away. And it gets more and more and more intense. And you feel the walls and floorboards of this building shaking. And then the sky goes dark. And when you look into the sky, you see something moving in front of the sun. And it's massive. At first, it almost seems like it's a moon, like some sort of a solar eclipse. But then you notice it's weirdly shaped. It's almost like oblong. And that's when it hits you. It's a ship.
Oh.
It's a ship that has been blown in half. And you are watching half of one of the attack dreadnoughts fall out of orbit in front of the sun towards the Earth.
What the fuck?
Holy.
And you see not the entire sky, half the sky lit up in flames as you see two halves of attack dreadnought falling towards the Earth out of orbit. And that's where we wrap it.
Oh my God, what the fuck would do that? Okay.
Well, that's one way to close an episode.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
One sacrifice and then attack, and then.
Okay.
Explosion.
So that's where we'll pick up next time.
Yeah, when the moment you started doing that sort of description, I'm like, battle cruiser operation.
Yep.
Just as a quick side note, it'll likely be the Friday after next because Venalis and I will be
TwitchCon.
Nice.
War of the Worlds, that's what I was thinking of.
Just do an episode from TwitchCon. Just do a session from TwitchCon. No, fuck it.
Just do it from TwitchCon.
Just do it from TwitchCon forehead.
Just do it from TwitchCon.
Yeah. Just doesn't matter where you are or what you're doing. Just fuck everybody. Tell everybody to shut the hell up. Fight them. Physically assault them to get them away from you. Make it silent.
Yeesh.
I will not sacrifice the quality of my stream. So it is important that everybody be quiet and you just punch them when they make noise. Okay?
Oh my God.
Throw things at them. Do whatever you have to do.
Wow.
Right?
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And then we'll do an episode.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Sounds
Good. Good. And
all right, so
I
I'll see you next Friday.
will. Yeah, exactly. I will see you next Friday, right?
Yeah.
Right? Venalis, right? Yeah. Okay. Whoops, I'm way too fucking loud. Yeah.
We'll see you for the next session.
Yeah,
Isis, thank you for joining us.
Yes, thank you.
It was fucking
Absolutely, my pleasure.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, and if you need me to come back to continue my part of the story, or if you just would like to have me back at all, just let me know and I'll find a way to come on back.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a question for you. What sort of mic do you have at, like on your normal computer?
Similar to the one that Lou has. I've got a proper headset going on for me.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say because if you're willing to come back and if that works with the keeper's plans, that would be fantastic.
Yeah. I think it would. I think definitely at least one more session at some point. To try to wrap this story because we didn't quite get to a satisfactory conclusion. But
for sure.
So yeah, if that works for you, it'd be great to have you back again to wrap the rest of that story.
Yep. Awesome. Okay. Well, I'll see you guys next session.
Yep. Thank you guys very much.
See you. Definitely.
See ya.
Thanks, everybody.